Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hold up. Now, hold up. We live now. Come on over, guys. We live. Making sure everything's connected and everything's well. Hold up, y'all. Because we got to get started. Good morning. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please, and thank you. Hold up. This is so annoying. This light is too bright sometimes. Good morning. Do you guys have your coffee? So we got to get going. Okay, we got court today. It's a lot. There's so much going on. Don't switch. Okay. Hi. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me put this up here too. So we gonna go running now. Good morning. Hey, shout out to everybody, guys. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are amazing. I hope you guys are having a good afternoon or morning. We gonna get started right away. I feel like the coffee hasn't hit me, y'all. The coffee hasn't hit my veins. Hold up, I'm not cutting half of my face. Okay. I gotta make sure that I get everything. Good morning from the UK. Shout out to you. I know a lot of people were telling me that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm ready to move on from Mia because it was just too much. You know what I mean? Like it was just so much with Mia. I'm like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to move on. I don't think I'm gonna get my questions answered whatsoever. So we're just gonna go. Okay? That's what we're gonna do. Okay. So let's get it together, guys. Everybody come through. I'm waiting for the coffee to just come through my veins and just hit me in so we can go right away. Okay. Welcome. So let me put this in the chat as well. Now we do listen. I have enlisted Nightbot, and the only reason why I enlisted Nightbot was to just drop some links when it's needed. But so far yesterday, it wasn't a very good day. Last night, so we might have to delete Nightbot and at some point adjust them because we don't got time for that. So if Nightbot starts acting up, let me know in the chat, and then I will block. Did you? Franny, was there another video besides the lip gloss one? Is there another video? Because I've only seen the lip gloss one, the happy birthday one. I haven't seen the other whatsoever. But hey, I don't know. I try very hard to I'm like, I don't know. Just to, I'm sure that's the one that everybody's seen for the most part. I heard that there's other videos too. So, I don't know. You said she looks pissed off on the lip gloss one? Yeah, she looks, but I mean, it's so hard. It's like an 11-year-old video too. So it's kind of hard to make what to make of that. You haven't seen it yet? Yeah, I'm not going to show it. It's all over Twitter. Just you could type in Mia's name and you'll find it all there. I just don't want to show it because I don't want to get in trouble one way or another. You know, who saw the milkshake video with Diddy? There's a milkshake video with Diddy. Lord have mercy. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Okay, we got to get it together. Wake up! I'm like, there's a milkshake video with Diddy. All right then, that's interesting. It's on Twitter. Just type in Mia Morris, and you'll find it. I mean, I think the original video is on YouTube, but it's on Twitter. The reason I don't want to show it is because even though this is my YouTube channel and I probably could, and it wouldn't be such a big deal, I'm still covering the case, and I want to be respectful of, that. Also, I don't want to I don't know. That's kind of how I feel. That's interesting, Franny. But go ahead, Morris, check it out. I mean, it's a public video. It's not private. It's on a YouTube. You could check it out. She just that is Mia. That is Mia. Yes, that's Mia. Okay. Let's see. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get it together, guys, because I don't want to get too behind on these updates. But my camera is not. There it is. That's better. I'm going to have to set some things up over here. Here it is. Okay. So we start this morning, June 3rd. Wow, June 3rd. It is the 15th day of trial, the U.S. Sean versus Combs trial, of course. And we start with, of course, the attorneys kind of get together early in the morning before we do. The deputy marshals, can you bring the defendant out? Oh, I think Mr. Donaldson is in there, the holding cell with Mr. Combs. Combs is brought in. The judge says, let's start with the can't even read, y'all. With the videos, I got letters on. Okay. So, here we go. The judge says, is Mr. Garcia competent to testify about this video given his position in the hotel security? So Eddie Garcia is the person that in the middle of Mia testifying came in court and basically said he was seeking immunity. A lot of you guys in the chat were like, whoa, Eddie Garcia, but I thought there was only one security. I thought the same thing too. Who is Eddie Garcia and why does he need immunity? That's the question. Is Eddie Garcia the person that might have taken the bribe money? That is the question. That is the question, because a lot of us had that same question. Okay, so is Mr. Garcia competent to testify about this video given his position in the hotel security? Excuse me. Steiner for the government. I have not really asking him about that aspect. We're not, judge says we are not using the correct cell phone number, so this could have given this could get in under the rule, right? Teeny Garagos, who says the way the video is cut makes it appear that Mr. Combs came right after Miss Ventura, and she didn't. Okay, Steiner, I like to address the timestamps on security video. They are routinely inaccurate. Okay, so the attorneys are kind of going back and forth about this video. Is this video different than what we've all seen? What is going on with this video? Okay. The defense concerns could be allayed by inserting breaks between the clips. Okay. Government response, since they will be testifying, it's hard for them to be editing the clips at the same time. We don't think it's misleading, the judge says. The defense can cross-examine on this. Okay. Given the defense played the video of Mia's birthday video for Mr. Combs, the government, we want to introduce recordings of his jail calls about organizing social media celebrations of his birthday, which he views as a way to change the narrative. Oh, when you are in prison and you're having a conversation, you guys got to be careful with those calls. Now, the prosecutors are saying that the defense got to play this video with Mia. We're going to introduce jail call phone calls about organizing social media celebrations of his birthday, which he views as a way to change the narrative. Wow. Okay. I mean, listen, all of those, what you say in those, jail calls, you got to be careful because all of that can be used against you one way or another. I don't know. I've heard too many people get caught up on stuff from those jail call situations. Okay. It does happen. All right. There was someone broadcasting Mia's name just outside the courthouse in Foley Square yesterday. We asked from the back door of the courtroom, Diddy, they're coming for you after those motherfuckers. So somebody's speaking in the back door. They're coming for you. Diddy, they're coming for you. You have got to be kidding me. Now hold up. Wow. Sure that I do this. Okay. You said astroturfing at its finest. LOL. Didn't BJ call that out? Asked from behind bars, he's gaining support. Dang. So the judge says security officers escort that person out. Somebody came in the courtroom And while they're bringing Diddy in from the back of the courtroom, Diddy, they're coming after you, those motherfuckers. The judge says, security, escort that person out. What are we doing in the courtroom? What is going on? Why are we behaving this way? I know those calls are being recorded. Yes, they are. Wayne's like, I'm telling you, Rabbit, they said hands, the gloves are off. The gloves are off. Oh my God. Y'all, the chat is not moving. Are you guys okay? Let me know. This is crazy. So somebody, I would imagine in the courtroom, Diddy, they're coming for you. Da, 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 da. Then the judge says, get this person out. Oh my God. Y'all are tired. You're like, Rabbit, we're tired. It's so early in the morning. Isn't that wild? It's like, y'all, can you guys behave? Can you guys behave in the courtroom? Well, okay, so yesterday we ended, and it's interesting because I left 9 minutes early. Well, and they ended like at 4:09 or something like that. The last person that testified yesterday was a records keeping person. They really didn't get into anything too great. She was there for like, I want to say less than 25 minutes, and then she was excused, if you know what I mean. Right here, y'all. I need the coffee to hit my veins. It's too crazy. People are going crazy in court already. Talking about Diddy, they're coming after you. Those motherfuckers. You waited in line with all those content creators to basically yell out, they're coming for you, Diddy, those motherfuckers. I'm saying, why would you do that? Why would you do that? No, I was not in the courtroom. I'm reading what Inner City Press put on their thing. They're saying that somebody was in the courtroom from the back. You understand how long those long lines are for the courtroom? They're out there in the back of the courtroom, and they yelled out, Diddy, they're coming after you, those motherfuckers. And then the judge basically says, court security officers, escort that person out. They're yelling, they're coming after you. Oh my, Diddy, they got you. I'm like, why would you do that when you've been waiting out there for so long to get in? I cannot. So the lawyers, of course, are discussing evidentiary issues before the hearing starts, which is another thing. Prosecutors have said that they plan to call Eddie Garcia, who worked in security at the Intercontinental Hotel, to stand as their first witness of the day. I thought there was only one witness to that, and that was Israel Flores, the security guy. No, man. I know Diddy's like, what? Oh my God, is that Harsh Reality in the chat? Oh, it is. Hey, Harsh. Hey, congratulations. I just saw that you hit did you hit your, I know you did. I'm sorry. I've been in Diddyverse. So let me just double check. I think you did. Harsh Reality just hit his 100,000. Amazing. Congratulations. Shout out to you. All that hard work. I know you're one of the hardest working here. Excuse me, sir. 102. My bad. 102. Shout out to you. All right. Congratulations. You made it to the plaque. Thank you. Congratulations, Harsh. You said, I bet the dude was on the paid t-shirt wearing fools. The free Diddy? Yeah. You said 102 maniacs that follow me. Oh my God. Well, congrats. That's amazing. That's great. I mean, that's a lot of hard work. YouTube is a lot of hard work in general. Competing with everybody. But congratulations to you. I know you're working on the Brian Koberger case. I know that case is a trip, man. That case is a trip. Isn't trial coming up? I think, was it August or October? I mean, and then you have the whole Karen Reed thing. It takes a minute, but we'll get there. But But thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Rabbit and their intrusive thoughts won. I know, but why would you stand in line for hours to get into court only to be just kicked out? See, I don't get that. All right, I think we have an update. So the judge continuing, the video, they're talking about evidence issues. So the video timestamp, how long is it? If 40 minutes, it would be a good 403 argument. Agnifilo says this could be an easy fix, but the witness on this would be on the stand in 2 hours. Where does he live? NY, Florida. They're still arguing about this. CNN reports women removed. Oh, here it is. Women removed from courtroom after yelling disruptively. CNN just reported. Judge had court officers remove the woman who could be heard yelling disruptively from the courtroom. The woman said, Diddy, these mother effers laughing at you. Combs turns around in a seat when judge directs the officers to remove the woman. It was a woman who yelled, these motherfuckers laughing at you. What a mess. What a mess. Lord have mercy. You said, yeah, the case is insane. May get a continuance. Delay more. I'm like, why has it been so delayed? I should have covered Diddy more. I hate Diddy. But why is it late though? Like I feel like that case should have already up on trial. It's been like 2 years since Idaho 4. It's crazy that it's so many delays. It was probably a YouTuber. They were trying to have a viral moment. I do notice that there's a lot of YouTubers out there that want to have like a viral moment. Well, not everybody. I like a lot of the ones that are out there, but some people are just wanting a viral moment. You know, it is what it is. Hey, K Baron. Got moved once due to biased community. Damn, right? That's crazy. So have they projected when that trial is going to be? Have they said? I mean, hell, they got Karen Reed right away. I'm a little surprised that the prosecution just rested, and I don't even feel like I haven't covered Karen Reed like that. Yeah, that case is very polarizing. It's like you either swing one way or the other. That's why I'm like, I don't even know if I want to cover that. You said that the heckler was a strategy or was strategic. If the court was in session with the witness on the stand, they could be held in contempt. Oh, Amerique Masters. That's a good point. You said now they have just had a huge leak to the media. So it's an internal investigation for breaking the gag order. Oh my God, that's crazy. That is crazy. Supposed to be in August. Nancy. Oh my God. Nancy, where have you been all my life? Thank you so much for this, Nancy. I'm seeing if there's an update. Hi, Rabbit. Awesome chat. Thank you for the time and work you do. You're a great inspiration. No, Nancy, thank you so much for this very generous super chat. You're the first super chat of the day. Oh my goodness. Let me put a little heart and a little likey like. Thank you. That's so beautiful of you. Thank you. And thank you everybody who's donated for transcripts and everything. You guys are amazing. Thank you. It's gonna be good. I mean, you know, we'll have our low days. Yesterday I was really exhausted. I was so exhausted from all the reading. I was like, I'm just gonna do a little quick reading on Mia and then send Mia her merry way because that's too much. That was just exhausting. But yes, nonsense happens 24/7. I'm telling you, if I was in the courtroom, I would be on my best behavior. I would. I'd be like, you know, I'd be the best pants because you got to bring the best pants when you're there. You can't really have your cell phone out. Oh, okay. Look at this. Judge bars man from courtroom after he violated pseudonym order. What? Hold up. We already got a first. What is going on? Let me show you guys. It was CNN is reporting. What happened? Look at this. I got to show you guys this. Whoa. Judge bars man from courtroom after he violated pseudonym order. A man who was in the courtroom Monday violated the pseudonym order by referring to Mia by her real name on his YouTube channel. According to prosecutors, he was also seen outside recording the court outside the courthouse Monday. The judge granted a request for prosecutors to bar the man from the courtroom if he returns. This is why I don't use her real name, even though a lot of us know who she is. As you guys see, I'm not even there. Okay. I mean, anything could happen. Somebody could reach out from the district and say to YouTube, like, hey, these channels right here, they're releasing this woman's information. Y'all hear that? This is no joke. He said YouTuber. So now whatever YouTuber is out there can't come back in the courtroom. Yo, like, yeah. That is insane. Hold up. 64 San Jose, 64 San Jose. Thank you so much for this $4.99. I appreciate it. Thank you, my love. Rabbit, you're under no, I'm not. But I'm not gonna, even though I know who they're talking about. I'm not gonna put her stuff out there. Like, I'm covering the case, y'all. Like, and not only that, like, we don't want to for me, it's like, she's just a witness, y'all. She's just a witness. What purpose does it serve for me to even say her name? It doesn't. It doesn't serve purpose at all. So why even do that? I don't know. I just don't see the purpose of it. She's just a witness. 64 Sanho, thank you again so much for this support. I appreciate it. You're my second super chat. Thank you for the super sticker. Okay. You did. You're psychic. You called it. Oh my God. He's not banned from the courtroom. I don't think he is. But I wouldn't be surprised if the judge decides to ban a bunch of YouTubers if they start, because there's a lot of YouTubers acting the fool over there. Like, people need to stop that shit. Yeah, I agree, Angela. Whether you agree with her story, her allegations or not, we just gonna keep her anonymous out of respect for the process, okay? We're waiting for an update. Dang. Is it XOX Min XOX? Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Oh my God, you're my third one. Thank you. Thank you. It's just kind of like, we just got to be careful. If I was out there, I would just be hell. Like, I think YouTubers get a bad rap all the time because you have, the very special YouTubers that have to make shit harder for everybody else. That's the problem. Is there drama? Sure, there's going to be drama. But let me text somebody and let them know what happened in court so far, so they know and they can look into who the person is. Okay, I just messaged my people. Let me see. Do we have an update? We don't. Oh my God. So Washington Post. We don't have an update from Inner City Press, but Washington Post was in here that there's still spectators still lining up, okay, to witness the trial. Between the media and the public, both the courtroom and overflow rooms have been fairly full throughout the trial. There's an incentive to arrive early. Whoever gets here first is added to a list. Their spot is locked in for the day. The U.S. Marshal Services runs security in the courthouse. Getting in can feel akin to going through the airport security. That is insane. I just put the word out to some of my people and see if they can find out who it was that got barred from going in. Okay. All rise. All right. We are rising. Get it together, y'all. Hold up, y'all. So bringing in the jury, judge says jurors, there are some scheduling modifications, including that on June 11th, we will not start until 1 p.m. Also June 5th from 11 to 4, and June 20th, the day after Juneteenth, will stop at 1 p.m. Call your next witness. Oh, they're going by the schedule of the people, guys. So bring in the jury. Yep, here we go. Got my alarm going off now. I'll find out who got kicked out. Nancy, thank you so much for this $19.99. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Nancy again. Let me put a little heart in here. Can I do that? My thing's not updating. Here we go. Thank you, Nancy. Appreciate you. You said, was it? Well, I mean, they know? I don't want to assume that it's what everybody's been talking about. I'm getting the word out, letting people know what happened, what CNN is reporting. Let's find out who it was. I'm telling you, man, these YouTubers. So I'm a YouTuber. They make people look bad. Yeah, Gene Deal's not banned at all. He is not banned from court. Trust me. I don't think he is. I'm pretty sure we will see him back. You said you dragged yourself out of bed? Dennis Byron got kicked out? Oh my God. Are you serious? For what? For saying her real name? Yo, and he's a journalist. Are you sure it's him, Diddy Docket? Where'd you find out? It's him? Okay, let me read this. Let me know what else you put in the chat. I don't want to put that out there, but if it's true, I don't know. That's crazy. Oh, so we don't know if it's him. Okay. I saw a video yesterday and it's down now, not positive. Oh, okay. All right, girl. I was like, huh? We don't know if it's him. I was going to say, okay. I don't know if it's everybody that says the name. I don't know. Okay, let's get it together. The government calls Eddie Garcia. Where did you work on the day in question? The Intercontinental Hotel. Okay, so Eddie Garcia is Immunity Eddie. He worked at the Intercontinental Hotel. I was told there was an accident involving Sean Combs. Do you see him? Do you see him here? Steele says, we stipulate. So Steele, I will bring it to cross. I will be doing cross. Okay. So they're questioning him. What was his role at the Intercontinental? He posted the video. Well, we'll find out a little bit more, but we don't know. There's a lot of people that posted a video saying her name. Well, saying her name and in the courtroom. They were in the courtroom. I don't know why you would do that, but yeah. Hey Chico, my links are on the they're pinned up there, and the PayPal's there too. It's in there. They're pinned in there in the description box. If you guys are asking, they're there. You think he took the bribe? That's what I'm saying. Well, who is this guy? Did he take? Because he needed immunity. Okay. Did he take a bribe? Did he take the money that Israel Flores wouldn't take? That's the question that I have. Okay. So prosecutor Steiner is questioning Garcia on the stand. Okay. I don't know. We'll find out, I'm sure. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post this. So for those, let me post this on my community wall. I'm kind of wondering who it was. Whoever said it was in the courtroom. That's what they're saying. He or she was in the courtroom. He's a YouTuber. Oh. Let me put this on the community wall while we get more information. Diddy Trial wall. Okay. You guys can read exactly what CNN said, okay, from there. Now, hold up. We don't have an update. Jason, did you just become a member? I feel like you were already a member. Thank you for supporting the channel, Jason. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Norma Turner, thank you for this $19.99. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the support. Aw. Thank you. You think that it was the one who took the bribery? Yeah, Mims. I don't think it's Mims, but I don't know. It was whoever. I don't know, man. People just got to be careful. I don't think it was. I'm highly doubt it, but I don't know. Hold on. Why are people saying her name? That's the question. Why are you even saying her name? Don't say her name. Hold up. Let me see if I can. Do you believe that Eddie took the bribe? We're going to find out. Or is he just a witness? But he needed immunity, okay? Keep that in mind. Wayne just gifted a membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Wayne. Thank you. If you've been blessed by Wayne, put some confettis or some hearts in the chat. Thank you, Wayne. Appreciate it. Yeah, he didn't. I don't think so. Thank you. Thank you, Teresa. Rabbit is the best. Aw, thank you for being a member for a year and a month. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are waking it up. I was like, this is going to be a very slow morning. All right. It really is. Thank you, Wayne. So let me tell you what CNN is saying, okay? CNN said prosecutors may seek to introduce excerpts from Combs' recorded jail calls. Prosecutors said they may seek to introduce excerpts from some of Sean Combs' recorded calls when he was planning a social media campaign around his birthday. Okay? So the defendant views his birthday and social media around his birthday as a marketing opportunity, as an opportunity to change the narrative. So let's see. So they're going to prosecution is going to submit a letter about releasing these these phone calls with jail. Okay. Ooh, look at what somebody's saying. Eddie Garcia, a security supervisor at the Intercontinental Hotel, is expected to testify Tuesday morning about an alleged $100,000 payoff made by Combs. Hence, why he needed immunity. He took the payout. We were speculating this yesterday, and guess what? That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like, y'all. Oh my goodness. KCG, thank you so much for gifting. If you guys, there's a lot of people that have been gifted today. Make sure you guys are dropping some hearts or some confettis or hearts. Thank you. Thank you, KCG, for supporting my channel. Didn't we say another? You said Yanni said another RICO act. Oh my God. Yes, Tony, tell me to hit that like button, please, and thank you. It's not enough. I need the coffee in the veins, like right over here, like right here. Hook me up with one of those Diddy IVs and insert the coffee somewhere over here. Okay? Put me on one of those Diddy IVs. Right? Shan. Things are heating up. Well, what would the lie be? He better not get caught up with no lie. You're in immunity, man. You do not want that. Yes, I need a Diddy IV I'm not lying. I'm being honest. I need a Diddy IV. Yes. Insert coffee right over here, y'all. Right here. Yes. Okay. No shame in the game. I need some coffee there. All right, hold up. Let me fix this real quick. I need to fix this. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to my Wi-Fi connection. Shout out to What else? Yeah, that's what I got to say about that. You said the government would give somebody immunity so they can't plead the fifth and so-called not snitch, right? And get themselves in trouble, Miss J. Rabbit. So wouldn't be he would be in bald with for it cover up? What do you mean? I misread your comment. Hey, Eric Rader. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we going to court. We are not going to jail. We're going to court. Okay, yes, we are. Rabbit, now Diddy has ruined IVs just like the Tootsie Rolls. I know. Yes. Okay, here we go. Let me show you your sign-in sheet for the day. Garcia writes, yes, I signed that week ending March 10th, 2016. Could you monitor all the cameras, says the government? Not all, but more than one at a time. Would you be required to check the monitors? Yes. Okay. Eddie Garcia, I wish we had a picture. So what did Eddie Garcia do with 100,000 at that time? It's the question that we have. What did he buy? What do you think he bought with 100,000 after he got it from Diddy? What did he buy? I know, right, Susan? You don't want a Diddy IV. There could be something fishy in there. Let's see. Oh man. Washington Post. A heckler booted from the courtroom this morning. Disruption. Man, the courtroom started on fire this morning. Damn. It started on fire. Hold up, y'all. Let me clean my face. Government prosecutors just alerted the court about an individual who broke the pseudonym order for Mia. This person, the government said, was in the courtroom Monday and used Mia's real name in the public square. And then CNN is saying that this person is a YouTuber. The government was in the middle of saying it planned to tell the court security chief staff about a person who violated the order. That person didn't appear to be in court today, but will be escorted out if court officials see them when there's a loud disruption in the courtroom. Oh, and that's when the loud disruption happened. Someone began heckling Sean Combs, yelling out an expletive. That person was escorted out of the room, and there were no indications that the same person the government said disclosed Mia's identity. Just after the interruption, several reporters rushed out of the press room, including our very own Wesley Parley, to try to catch a glimpse of the disruptor. Oh my God. That's crazy. Let's see. A lot of people who would take a bribe rather than report Diddy simply because the man is known for going after people. Oh, wow. It's crazy. You think he bought a sports car? I said, what did he buy? A sports car. Let's see. Do we have any updates here? No updates, y'all. They have to prove he took it. I hope that they have the evidence of the 100,000. Well, if he signed an immunity, I'm assuming that would be. That's a good question. Like, don't you think that there would be an investigation before he's even offered immunity about the 100,000? I'm just wondering. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but I do wonder about this. Okay. All right. Government asked, did you initially recognize the individuals involved in this incident? Garcia says, not at first, but when I looked closer, yes, it was Mr. Sean Combs. And did you learn who the second individual was? Yes, Miss Cassie Ventura. You know what is so crazy to me? It's to think that, hold up. This is the crazy part, right? If this information would have been leaked then when it happened, say like an actual police report would have been filed, say like something like that would have happened, right? This would be a whole different story, don't you think? Like there would have already been awareness back then. Who knows? Maybe Cassie would have separated from Diddy back then. It kind of reminds me of the Chris Brown situation, right? Rihanna and Chris Brown didn't stay together after that whole incident, but all that was put on blast. all of that. I mean, she served, she moved on from that. I think she, you know, went about and went, it was very successful afterwards. Hell, even Chris Brown came back from that to a certain degree. I mean, he still has the reputation that he has that he can't really shake off. But people are aware of his reputation. The people that support Chris Brown either know who he is, but I feel like had this been like already put out there, maybe it wouldn't have gone this far for everybody involved. You know what I mean? For all the people involved. Right. What police report? Cats didn't want one. But you see, did Rihanna want a police report? It makes you kind of want, she didn't have a choice when all of this went down with her. That's what I'm saying. It's like, and not to make comparisons, but like, I wonder if had this been more public, leaked somewhere, would this have gone the way that it did? Would Diddy have been, stopped, if that's the case? The woman kicked out is named Candy. She's saying something. It's about the deputies asked her to take off her baseball cap. Now, black and brown missing voices. Why would you bring a baseball cap to court? Wow. Yeah, she did admit that she wasn't ready to leave. She did. You're right. Let's see. Okay. Why was law enforcement not called? See if it was just a call, just a routine call. Miss Ventura did not request it. Did you review the incident report? Yes. There was an attachment that I didn't open on the computer, a video file. Did you receive a call? Yes. Here we go. I'm waiting for him to say, yes, I took the bribe. He offered me money. Yes. I'm looking. Former hotel security staff testifies under immunity order. Okay. So on Monday, which was yesterday, he was given immunity, just like George Kaplan. Hotel security staff says he worked with fellow employees who was the first witness. Okay. Eddie Garcia said that he and Israel Flores, who also worked in security at the Intercontinental Hotel in March 2016, who was the first witness to testify in this trial, don't forget anymore. Don't work together anymore, but they're still friends. He says he knew Flores testified because he saw a TikTok video about it, but the two haven't discussed the substance of their testimonies. Garcia said that by March 2016, he had been working at the Intercontinental for a few months. He was 24 years old at the time. 24 years old with $100,000. That's a lot of money. Okay. He said, did you receive a call? Yes. From who? Christina Quorum with an NY area code. She asked if I had the video. What did she ask for? The video. She and Mr. Combs had been intoxicated and didn't remember exactly. Objection from Steele. You know who facilitated? The money exchange for the video? Was that KK? KK, did you facilitate this? That's what we want to know. Hey, Jerome. Hey, everybody coming through. Did you facilitate this? Oh my God. You don't believe Nelda is, I hope is it Nilda or Nelda? I'm calling you I'm saying it like it's in Spanish. I don't think I'm saying it correctly, but I'm just saying it like it's in Spanish. I wonder how often they respect the court orders. When they say we're not supposed to talk about, because it does make you wonder. It's Nelda. Okay. I'm saying it like it's in Spanish, like Nelda. Nelda would be like Spanish, but Nelda. I'm gonna say it right. No sidebar too early for alcohol. I know Wayne's like, I ain't trying to get drunk. What are we doing here? Did she facilitate? Okay, sidebar. It's too early for a sidebar. We're only like 49 minutes in. You're kidding. You say you love a good Telemundo show? Thank you, Jerome D. Thank you. KK is a co-conspirator. Steele will try to find a technicality like arson. Ooh. Thank you, Night Owl. Shout out to you. We had like 2011 sidebars yesterday. It was just too much. I was exhausted. I literally went to bed really tired last night. It was too much. Hey, Belen. How are you? He said, KK, come clear your name. Well, now we know who sold the video to who. KK facilitated this whole. KK is like, she knows where the bodies are at. She knows where everything's hidden. She knows where the bodies are at. Yes, she does. There's no telling how much stuff he has on her. She's probably scared. But don't forget the whole statement that she gave to Rolling Stone. I had to get a membership on Rolling Stone the other day. Do I still have that? She's so full of shit. That was March 18th when she broke her silence. Hold up, y'all. I'm already subscribed. I don't want to pay for more. They got me subscribing to everything. I'll have to check it out later. Hold up. Yep, they're still on this thing. Christina Coram. KK is a witness for the prosecution. I'm sure she is. I mean, she's not going to go down for Diddy. Come on now. She's not going down for Diddy. She's not going to do that. Let me see if I can pull up my... I'm going to see if I can pull up that article. Oh, I don't want to resubscribe again. I'm already subscribed. Why are you asking me to subscribe again? Anyways, so... I'll have to find this article some other day. I hate having to like re-sign memberships and stuff like that. I just don't know how she would qualify for immunity when she's doing all these things for him. She knew what the hell this life was about, like, and she's so for it. I don't know. I mean, I just like, I know we're giving immunity left and right to people, but for her specifically, when she's seen everything, when she's being told what's going on, maybe she didn't realize how wrong things were. I don't know. And I don't even know how old she is. I can't wait for her to take the stand because that's going to be interesting. I don't want to enter my email. We're waiting for an update, y'all. We're on, for those that are coming through, we are on, we're on a update here. Okay, here's her quote. Christina Coram said, I never condone or aided and abetted the essay assault of anyone. Christina Coram said in a statement to Rolling Stone. Not the essay assault. What about the RICO? Maybe not the essay assault. Is Lori Ann going to testify? That's a good question. You said rabbit down for Diddy. Rabbit down for the Diddy. Oh my God. I'm still trying to figure out what YouTuber got in trouble that was in the courtroom that said the name that shouldn't have said the name. Mia's fans need Diddy fans need Mia's therapist number. Hold up. I think I got the information. Let me find out. Let me get my headphones on. One sec, y'all. See who it was. Okay, wait, they're back. Okay. And by the way, for the record, the person that got kicked out was not Mr. Dennis Byron. So for those, it wasn't. Just a heads up. That's incorrect. There's somebody else that got kicked out. Wow. This is crazy. They didn't physically get kicked out. They're watching YouTube channels that are in the courtroom, and then they're watching to see if people say things that they're not supposed to be saying. That being one of them, I guess the name. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Says we're back. What did you tell Miss Coram? Okay, so government asked, what did you tell Miss Coram? That she would have to talk to management. Did she reach out again? Yes, I got a call from a lobby that she was there looking for me. What did she ask for? The video. She went even as far as to go to the Intercontinental for the video. How did you respond? Did she have to talk to management or file a subpoena? Did you tell her that what you saw in the video? Yes, I told her. Off the record, it's bad. Did you get another call? Yes, from an NY area code, says Eddie Garcia. Oh, damn. Well, how did they... Oh my God. Thank you, NJ Hawaii for the 1999 for baby bunny fries and donuts funds. Thank you. And popcorns. She's into fries, donuts, and popcorns. Not popcorn. Popcorns. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's her thing. That's her snack. Fries, donuts, and popcorns. She doesn't know how to say popcorn. She'll say popcorns. She is a carb girl. I don't know if that's a good thing. She's a carb girl. She loves it. She loves it. She's going to be a tall girl. She's going to be taller than me, that's for sure. She would have gotten immunity, like literally. You said Rico. Yeah, so I just got a message. It was not Mr. Dennis Byron, so I had to be very clear, but it was somebody that was in the courtroom and said it out loud. So that is incorrect. It was not Mr. Byron. Let's see. Hold up, y'all. Let's see. Do we have an update? Yes. Okay. So, did you get another call? Garcia says yes, from NY area code. Garcia says it was Miss Coram. She put someone on the phone. Who? Mr. Combs. He asked, "Do you know who I am?" And government says, "What did he say?" I said, "Yes." He asked for the video and said that he had been intoxicated. I told him I can't give him the video. So then he heard from Diddy himself. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Diddy's like, let me handle that call. Let me get on the phone. Okay, hold up. CNN reports. Ex-hotel guard testifies Combs' assistant requested surveillance video from 2016. Okay, so Eddie, a former security officer of the Intercontinental, testified that about 90 minutes into his shift, Christina Coram called the security staff hotel, identifying as Sean Combs' personal assistant. She asked Garcia if she was familiar about an incident that occurred earlier that day, and Coram then asked if there was any possible way to get a copy of the video or the video. Garcia said Coram said that she wanted the video because Mr. Combs had been intoxicated and didn't remember. Okay. So then from there was an objection that was sustained. Garcia could elaborate on what Combs didn't remember. The lawyers are at a sidebar. That was it. So the backstory. Apparently, this is a little bit of the backstory from a legal analyst on this video and what they're saying. A former hotel security guard is testifying in court today about a video that shows Sean Combs assaulting Cassie. Earlier, CNN legal analyst Joey Jackson said that the testimony of Eddie Garcia was important to understand Combs' interaction with the security guard and the actions that he took. The nature of the backstory with regards to the video and what was said, how the transaction went between him and Mr. Combs is very important. Inquiring minds want to know what led up to that. I definitely want to know. The reality is that everyone knows the video is bad. At the end of the day, what you're doing, if you're the defense, does it show racketeering enterprise? So this is the defense. Defense going to argue, well, does it show racketeering enterprise? Does it show anything related to S trafficking or just DV? Not now. I don't want it to say it's very significant, but the DV act of itself is maybe what they're looking at. Now, hold up. Do we have an update? Because remember, that's the defense argument that it's DV. Okay. How did he sound? Says the government asks, how did he sound? So he gets on the phone with Diddy. How did he sound? Garcia says he was talking fast and stuttering. He sounded nervous. Did you email management? Yes. Okay, bring up GX7R149. What is it? The email I sent? Objection. Judge says overruled. Ooh-wee. Wow. Oh my God, NJ. Nancy Johns, is this you? Oh my God. Thank you for this $9.99 for popcorns. Fun. Thank you. Nancy, I muted? No, I didn't. You muted. Terrell, you muted. I didn't mute. I muted for a while when I was on the phone. Thank you, NJ, Hawaii, Nancy. Thank you for popcorns. Fun. Thank you. So she says popcorn. She don't say popcorn. She says popcorns. With the T and an S. T in the middle and an S at the end. Popcorns. Yo. You said the judge doesn't like the defense? You said, esto sí que está bueno. You said, do you know how I am? Eyebrows raised, LOL. Yep, you're not getting the video. Click. Well, I mean, he was like, I was trying to resist the money, but then I saw the money and I was like, fuck it, I'm getting the video. The video does go missing, right? Somebody took the video. Right? My family is reacting to the death of John Redcorn. That was a show that we used to watch all the time too, because it was always like free. From King of the Hill, the guy that made the voice of John Redcorn. It's kind of sad. I haven't even read into that. Let me see. Okay. All right, so we have an update. Hold up. All right, so they had an objection overruled, and then email as shown as Combs' phone number on it, not redacted. It says Combs, aka P. Diddy, says he is a Patreon and wants to talk to you. Did you get more calls from Ms. Coram? Oh, yes, on my personal number. How did you react? Nervous. Shit. 24-year-old Eddie Garcia What would you guys do in that situation? What would you guys do in that situation? I don't know. I thought the other security guard said that he was offended. Bribe money. So that's what we want to know. The duck. Who got the 100,000? So CNN says, Chief of Staff pressed for incident video was told off the record it's bad. Okay. Former hotel guard says Combs personally asked him for a video of 2016 assault. So when Diddy calls him personally, he sounded nervous on the phone. Let me know. Miss Coram passed the phone to Mr. Combs. Okay, so here it is. On personal number, how did you react? Nervous. Garcia, Miss Coram passed the phone to Mr. Combs again. What did he say? That I sounded like a good guy, that he could help, that something like this could ruin him. He wanted the video. He said if it got out, it would ruin his career. Shit. He certainly was worried about that. Miss Coram passed the phone to Mr. Combs again. What did he say? That I sounded like a good guy, that he could help, that something like this could ruin his career. He wanted the video. He said that if it got out, it would ruin his career. That if it got out, it would ruin his career. That's what he said. Let me know. She said, I'm giving up the video and taking that cash in that situation. Game time. Game time's like, listen, I'm not gonna be fake. I'm gonna give him the video and I'm out. I'm out. You know, you guys would have gotten the cash too. Don't even, huh? You guys would have been like, yeah, I'll take the cash. Oh, go ahead, 100,000 at the age of 24. Take the cash. A lot of people would have done that too. They just don't say it. They just don't say it. But a lot of people would have done that too. If you know what I mean. You said you too? Yeah, you too? Okay. But I mean, he got 100,000, I think. You know? You said it depends if you talk to TMZ. Oh my God. You talk to TMZ and TMZ says what now? Okay. All right. So he didn't want the video out because it could ruin him. I said I didn't have access to the server. He told me he believed I could make it happen. He would take care of me. What did you think he meant? Money for the video. What did you do? Reach out to my supervisor about it? You would have asked for more money, says Max. Max is like, listen, I would ask for more money. This is your career, right? You said, I'm deleting the video for 10K. Dang. See, Moni, see, at least some of y'all are like, never. No, yeah, you guys would have taken the money. We would have taken the money. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. We would have taken the money. 100,000 in 2016 and you're 24 years old? Get the fuck out of here. That's a down payment for something. That's hell. Depending on where you live, that could definitely help out on a lot. I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about it money-wise now, but I mean, still a lot of money, so. That, you said 1 million? Damn. This is a corrupt courtroom. I got some corrupt people in this chat. Y'all are corrupt, just like everybody here. Y'all are corrupt. Okay, so Garcia says, reached out to my supervisor about it. Who is your supervisor? Bill Medrano. He told me he would do it for 50. So the supervisor's in on it too. Oh, supervisor's like, I'll do it for 50. What did you think that meant? He gave the video for 50,000. What did you do? Called Christina, who put Mr. Combs on it. He called me Eddie, Eddie, my angel. Not Eddie, my angel. Did Bill Medrano have to also take an immunity thing? Oh my God. He said, Eddie, my angel. Yo, that literally was too much. He wasn't 24 when he took the bribe. Gotcha. I'm just saying, this is crazy. So, ex-hotel guard testifies Combs sought meeting with hotel over incident. Okay. He sent an email that night to the general manager and head of security notifying them about the calls from Combs' assistant. He said Combs requested a meeting with the hotel manager to discuss the incident and the video. He said the email that Combs was concerned about the video. That's crazy, man. No update yet. Oh my God. Carissa, thank you so much for gifting a membership, love. Thank you. If you guys have been blessed by Carissa, please put a heart, a heart and confettis in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate your gifting. Thank you. Eddie, my angel. So they split it. I'm telling you, he was more worried about the career. Of course he was. He said, Eddie, my angel. Yo, I don't know, man. I'm telling you. Okay. He keeps going. Mr. Combs told me I knew you could do it. Let's do it right away. I told Bill Medrano. Okay, what'd he do? He went into the server room. Then he handed me a black SUV and said, done. The video was in the SUV. What did you do? Told Mr. Combs. Eddie, my angel, made it happen. I think it's still a bribe. Yes, it is. And not just, it involved two people. They cut Israel Flores out. They cut him off. They said, you're out. I don't even think he got the money because I thought he got the money. Oh my God. I know, right? That's worth a couple million. Max is like, listen, we should have gotten some more money off of this guy. 100,000. I thought it was just 100,000 for him. He might have split that money. They think they might have split it. That's crazy. Eddie, my angel. You guys are too much. What did who said that they would do it for 10K? Oh my God. Mm-hmm. No update. Thank you. I'm waiting. Okay, what did you do? I told Mr. Combs. Where did Mr. Combs want to meet? West LA, he said. Let's get it done. He wanted the video as soon as possible. I told Bill Medrano. He told me to tell the others I was on errands for him. Okay, so GXA 104. What hours did you list? 10 1800. So 8 what is it? 10 from 10 to what is it? 1800? Dang. And that was around the time that he was gone. Okay. So, a hotel security worker testified that Sean Combs' chief of staff, Christina Quorum, came to the Intercontinental Hotel asking for the footage. So, she was right in on this, in the middle of this whole, deal with this video. So, they met up, and that's how they got this. I guess it was in a thumb drive. But see, they weren't counting that Israel Flores. See, Israel Flores must have been on because he was gone for 2 days on vacation, right? This is what he said, that he was off for 2 days before he came back. By the time he came back, the video was gone. He went to look for the video was gone. He wasn't counting on the fact that people don't know that he actually took a copy of the video. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, update. Where were the meeting points? A big high-rise building. I called the number and someone came. He said Mr. Combs, he was Mr. Combs' bodyguard. How old did he look? Older, African American, heavy set. Yo, I gotta run and get my water because I'm gonna lose my voice if I don't get my water. Give me 1 sec, y'all. Hit the like button. Give me 1 sec. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Just step out a little bit. Okay. All right. So he meets Diddy. We're back, y'all. Sorry, I had to run. He meets Diddy. Well, he meets the bodyguard. Older African American, heavy set, 6'3" to 6'5". Okay. What did he say? That he kind of came up with Mr. Combs. And he was a good guy, and I was doing a good thing. Okay, went upstairs. Mr. Combs was smiling, called me Eddie, my angel. My voice was cracking, so I was coming down with something. So I said I was coming down with something. Eddie, my angel. That is the hash. Eddie, my angel. Okay. And then Mr. Combs told Christina to go get some of the tea that he liked. And then he asked, "Do you have it?" I said, "Yes." I handed it to him. What'd he do? He left, came back. He asked if it was the only copy. And you said, I believe so. D-Rock, he said it. I mean, but his bodyguards were always pretty big. What did a Capricorn, how did he describe them? Like linebackers type of situation? Heavy set, 6'3" to 6'5". Heavy set African American. I know the other one that was the one that encountered everything was the one that got leaked, right? I bet that was a surprise to him too. Um, I don't think it's been proven that the government leaked it per se. Okay, hold up. So he says, he left, came back, and he asked if it was the only copy. And you said, I believe so. Okay. Mr. Combs said it had to be the only copy, nothing in the cloud. I called Mr. Medrano, and he said it was the only copy. He took it off the server. What else did you say? That if Cassie filed a complaint, I could get in trouble, says Garcia. See, he's like, well, if Cassie files a complaint, I can get in trouble. Oh my God. It's like the dealings of everything. I know. Eddie, my angel, kind of creeping, right? A lot of drama with the YouTubers out there. Oh, I know. I was watching a little bit. It's too much. There's so much going on. I don't know if it's like people are just kind of getting restless. You said the other security guard gave it to the feds. That's who gave it to CNN. Who gave it to CNN? Do we know that though? Do we know, Loki, where did you hear this from? Mr. Medrano needs to testify. I wonder if he took immunity too. Okay. So this is what CNN wrote. Well, hold up. I think we have an update. Another one. Yes, we do. Mr. Combs said, don't worry. Cassie wanted it gone too. He called her on FaceTime and showed me. She was in a hoodie, but I recognized her. What did Miss Ventura say? That she had a movie coming out and wanted this to not come out. So, okay, so he also talked to her on a FaceTime call. Mr. Combs said, don't worry, Cassie wanted it gone too. He called her on FaceTime and showed me. She was in a hoodie, but I recognized her. What did Miss Ventura say? That she had a movie coming out and she wanted this to not come out. Wow. Maybe Puff told her that at the time. I mean, I don't think it would have, for he definitely would not have benefited Diddy, right? I don't know. Carissa, thank you so much for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. You forgot to gift yourself. No worries. He reverse LOL. Uno reverse Diddy is the victim somehow. I don't know, man. Somehow. It makes you wonder though, like this. I have a lot of questions about this. Cassie never mentioned that part. No, she didn't. She didn't mention that part in her testimony that she got that she was part of this meeting or anything like that. That she got a call. I don't remember. I mean, and I'm not done reviewing her transcript, but she never mentioned this. But they're not objecting. You said you need receipts, but otherwise it's hearsay. The defense is not objecting to this. Not yet that we know. Okay. So she says that she had a movie coming out and wanted this not to come out. Garcia then says he wanted my ID. This is the second person who said that Diddy requested IDs. He wanted my ID, and that was of Mr. Medrano and responding officer, Mr. Flores, but he was very straight guy and probably wouldn't do it. I told Mr. Medrano. Hold up. He wanted my ID and that of Mr. Medrano. and the responding officer, Mr. Flores. But he's a very straight guy and probably wouldn't do it. I told Bill Medrano. What did Medrano say? He'd get Henry Elias, the other responding officer. All of these motherfuckers are involved in this. They're all like involved in this. And then he's collecting it. The worker was there was a worker who said, the SEX worker who said that, was it Jules or was it Daniel? It was Daniel Phillip. Daniel Phillip said that he had to give Diddy his ID. They took a picture of his ID, like for collateral, for insurance reasons and stuff like that. This is like the second time that this has happened. Oh my God. Mm-mm. That's crazy, man. Eddie, my angel. I'm still stuck on Eddie, my angel. I'm stuck on here. Eddie, my angel. Eddie, my angel. So this wasn't mentioned in Cassie's testimony about her getting on any FaceTime. Okay, there's that. And then they collected all of their IDs and then they involved another officer. So you got like 4 people involved in this bribery situation. Well, why wasn't it brought up? Maybe it wasn't brought up. They didn't bring it up. So I don't know. I have a lot of questions. Did they ask her? That's the question. I don't think they did. I don't think the defense asked her. I don't even think the prosecution asked her. So this is why it wasn't brought up. I mean, they have to open the door for the questioning. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, like you want my ID? Is it hearsay at this point? But they're not even objecting to this. I don't know. There's just so much in between. I feel like I'm still, like I said, I'm stuck on Eddie, my angel. Eddie, my angel. What? Oh my God. So Eddie, a former police security officer at Intercontinental, called Christina Quorum. This Christina Quorum person, she's all shitted on here, guys. Like she was the one that facilitated all of this. This is, I don't know. Like I do wonder what, if any, immunity she received. And don't forget, in March, she told Rolling Stone that she had nothing to do with this, that her character was being tarnished. I'm like, girl, but you're everybody over here saying different things. Wow. Okay, I believe you know he was making me feel comfortable. Combs welcomed Garcia. He said, I believe you know he was making me feel comfortable. Garcia testified, at that time, I was very nervous and my voice kept cracking. Garcia said Combs offered him tea. I wouldn't have taken any drinks when he was calming down with something. Combs asked if he liked the tea, and when Garcia said he didn't know, Combs directed Quorum to go get him that tea I like. That tea I like. Yeah, you can't make this up. Oh my God. So Armand Wiggins was being chased down outside of the courtroom. I'm telling you, people are doing too much. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me shout somebody out. Sorry, I didn't get the notification, but I just got a PayPal for the transcripts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is it Kira? Kira, if you're in the chat, thank you. I don't want to say your name, all your name. The thing about PayPal, I don't like them because it's like they give out too much information about people. This is why I struggle with PayPal sometimes. But thank you, Kira. I appreciate it. Shoot, did they drug him too? I don't know. So Cassie asked Diddy to get rid of the footage. That would be hearsay. She never said that. She said she didn't want it to come out because she had a movie. This is what Eddie is saying. But this is like third party. At this point, he's the one telling the story. She hasn't testified to this part. So do we know this to be the fact? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So they involved another officer, but hold up. Now, there's no updates yet, y'all. Did you guys hit the like button, please? And thank you. Yeah, they have to open the door for that line of questioning, and they haven't. So we don't even know, honestly. He spoke to her on FaceTime, and that's, but they never questioned Cassie about, did you speak to an officer from what's it called, Intercontinental on FaceTime about the video? That wasn't a question. So yeah, it just kind of makes you wonder. I cannot wait. They have to get KK on the stand, honestly. I don't know. And then they involved a lot of people in this situation too. It wasn't just because initially I thought it was just the one security officer. You got Bill Medrano. Then they had to call Henry Elias. Flores already, I guess, knew about it. I don't know if he took the money or not. Damn, like, mm-mm, mm-mm. I don't know, y'all. She didn't want it out. She had a movie coming out. We can't keep creating a narrative. They together didn't want it out to come out. My question is, why wasn't she questioned about this? That's the question that I have. Okay. When Mr. Combs saw the IDs, he looked at Henry's and said, yeah, that's him. He then brought out the NDAs that I wouldn't speak about it. Here comes the NDAs. Okay, so government says GXC-106. Do you recognize this? It states I have provided the only copy of the video. NDAs. More NDAs. It's like you guys are covering a crime. This NDA shit is like a tool for people. I don't know, man. Oh my God, Chico. Thank you for your number 29 months. Thank you. Thank you, Chico. Make sure you smash the like. Don't be a hater all your life. It's bad for your health, man. Yes, it is. It gives you constipation. Don't be a hater. Hit the like. It's free to like a video. Okay. Thank you. Here comes the NDAs. Okay, so even if he had spoken now, I mean, what would have NDA, like, it's just crazy to me. It wouldn't have done anything. Yep. And if the attorneys have not objected to the question, then they know it's true. Shit. Oh my God. I'm telling you. They like the NDAs, and there's like a crime that happened. Like DB is a crime. I mean, assault is a crime. All of that is a crime. Dragged her. We saw that. That's a crime. Yeah, like this is like this crazy, this NDA shit. Keep hearing it in the industry. So maybe the NDA was like an intimidation tool. I know. Did they show proof of the NDAs? I don't know, man. Rico. Okay. This is crazy, man. So the hotel security had a FaceTime call with Cassie Ventura. Garcia said that it looked like her, but she was wearing a hoodie and the lighting was bad. As Combs passed the phone to Garcia, the rapper directed Ventura. Garcia testified, let him know that you want this to go away too, Combs told Ventura. According to Garcia, Ventura told Garcia on the video that she had a movie coming out and it wasn't a good time for this to come out and she wanted this to go away. So Combs told Ventura, let him know that you want this to go away. She said that on the phone too. So it's like she repeated. Combs also asked for identification for Garcia. Okay. Combs said this only works if we're all on the same page. Garcia told Combs that he was nervous because he knew Flores, and he said Flores wouldn't go for it. Flores was a good guy all along. Knowing Mr. Flores, he's a very by the book guy. That's just not something he would do. Oh, shit. Okay, let's keep going. All right. So, do you recognize this? It states I provided the only copy of the video. Did you read it? No, I was nervous. Were you given a copy? No. He wasn't even given a copy of the NDA that he signed. And the NDA, what were the liquidate damages? 1 million. How much were you making? 10.50 an hour. Lord have mercy. 10.50 an hour for a security. Well, in California, I guess that's that's not even minimum wage, y'all. Depending on where you live. Savannah, thank you so much for this $4.99. Thank you, Savannah. Appreciate you for this. Put a little heart. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Damn. Yeah, Savannah says, I don't know if I see this as a bribe. I think I see it as an extortion. Management asking for 50 to get rid of footage. NDAs are normal for rich people, and Cassie was on board, says Savannah. Ooh. That's crazy, man. Isn't this crazy? Like, what is minimum wage? Lord, let me see. What is it? Well, this is in California. $16.50 an hour. That's minimum wage. Damn. $10.50 for security. Lord have mercy. Okay. Yeah, that's minimum wage. NDAs are fine when used properly. Absolutely. Ex-hotel guard testified Combs had him sign an NDA. Okay. The jury viewed photos of the documents, which were signed and dated March 7th. The NDA was printed on Combs' company's letterhead and referenced the company and its New York office address. Wow. Okay, we have an update. So he says I make $10.50 an hour. Then what? Mr. Combs put cash through the money counter. There were stacks of 10,000s at a time. The machine displayed at the end 100,000. Why the additional 50? For me, and he thought, for me, and what he thought was Israel Flores. Oh my God. I'm making $10.50 an hour, and I see somebody putting a stack of 10,000, in the little bank bands. I would feel some type of way. I'd be like, oh shit, this is a lot of money. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Just say it. And I'm making $10.50 an hour. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, he's not talking about $10.50 then. Well, I mean, back then, what, 2016? Hell, I wasn't even making. I was making a lot more, thank God, in 2016 than that. Hold up. Let's see. And then there's the NDAs. Keep that in mind. Okay, we have an update. How did Mr. Combs give you 100,000 in a brown paper bag? Was the bodyguard there? Yes. And Miss Quorum, was she present? I would say at some point, yeah, I stood up, signifying that I'd be leaving. Okay. See, because when I first heard this, I said, well, how the hell? Because when the Israel brought this issue up with the money, I was like, how the hell did he offer you money when the man didn't even have pockets? He was running in a towel. I thought that was an interesting point. So I'm kind of wondering how the defense is going to redirect all of this, because I need to know. I need to know. This is crazy. This is, yeah, that's what I got to say about that. That's my response. This is crazy to that. Let's see. Okay, do we have it? Oh my god, it kicked me out. Let's see. That's it. No update yet. You said when Diddy was checking out my opinion, this is when it's happening. Defense is so quiet. I haven't heard them object. The whole ID thing was crazy to me. But I mean, I guess if you're signing an NDA or anything like that, collateral, insurance, and if you leak it, they come back at you for $1 million. So ex-hotel guard, I signed Combs' NDA without reading. Agreement. Why didn't you read it? Why would he? Anyways, agreement threatened $1 million penalty for breach. Okay. Eddie, my angel, who was the former security guard. I was nervous. I was in a rush to get out of there. One part of the agreement read out loud in the court. Recipient understands that Combs is a highly prominent recording artist, entertainer, and entrepreneur, and his privacy and the confidentiality of the confidential information is of material concern. And the other line, accordingly, without limitations of the companies and or Combs' rights as they relate to injunctive relief, detailed above, recipient agrees to pay the company a sum of $1 million as liquidated damages in the event of breach of his agreement. Garcia testified that he was earning about $10.50 an hour as a security guard at the time. Shit, man. Okay. So then we have an update. Mr. Combs escorted me to my car. He asked how I'd be spending it. He said not to make a big purchase. Okay. And then Mr. Steele, the judge says, Mr. Steele, if you're objecting, okay, he is objecting, speak into the microphone. That's sustained. Disregard the last part. Okay. Oh, shit. Don't make big purchases. That's what he told him. Oh, shit. Don't deposit all that in your bank account. This is what you call mattress money. Keep it on your mattress. Oh my, Bill Medrano. Somebody pulled a picture of Bill Medrano. Not. Somebody just pulled a picture of Bill Medrano. Oh, Lord have mercy. And why do he look like a glamour shot picture? Objection. Oh my God. Okay, hold up. Oh my God, hold up. Oh no, this is like too much. Where did I go? Why did I lose it? I lost it. Okay, here it is. He's going to talk about what he did with the money. Shit, where am I? I'm losing the thread. Oh my God. This is sidebar. Okay, they have the sidebar, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so. Okay, that was 38 minutes ago. Who was your supervisor at the time? Bill Medrano. He said he'd give the video for $50,000. Okay. Oh my God, where did it go? Hold up, y'all. I'm literally lost the thread. Okay, here it is. So Mr. Combs escorted me to the car. It's not letting me go to it. Mr. Combs escorted me to the car. He asked I'd be spending it and just said not to make big purchases. Okay, there was an objection. Okay, so then government asked, what did you do? called Bill Medrano and gave him 50,000. How much to Mr. Elias? 20,000. How did you? What did you do with your 30,000? Bought a used car with cash? Kicked me out. He bought a used car with cash. That's what he did with the 30,000. He bought a used car with cash. Oh my God. Okay, here it is. That's crazy. Oh my God. So they split it in 3 ways. So what did you do? Call Bill Medrano and gave him 50K. How much to Mr. Elias? 20K. And what did you do with your 30? I bought a used car with cash. Wow. Wow. I am just, okay. No, there's no update. That's what it is. That is, the man needed a car. Right, Franny Law? That's what he, but so they split it all in 3 ways, right? I know the man needed a car. Shit. Oh my God. That's crazy. I'm okay. All right then. What else? No update. Hold up. Hold up. Sidebar. They have a sidebar now. No. Did they? Hold up. Let's see. At least I'm getting the notification that they're having a sidebar, but I don't know. Let's see. That's that's crazy. No update. I'm in shock. No updates from CNN or Washington. Damn, that is crazy. Attorneys waiting on cross. There you go. Yeah, you have to have an ID to sign an NDA. There you go. Said I was thinking the exact same thing about don't buy nothing. Well, not right away. I'd be so scared to make any kind of big purchase. You know, what did that one guy, Jonathan Nadi, he bought a bunch of houses or something as soon as he got the money. That's a big purchase. You got to wait. I wouldn't even deposit. It'd be kind of weird to deposit money on the bank account. Mm-mm. It'd be like what is it, mattress money when you keep it under your mattress. Um, damn. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm in shock. But they did split it. Yeah, they're on a sidebar. Wow. Oh my God. While they're on a sidebar, y'all, I gotta show you guys a video. See how long this sidebar is. Sidebar. No, it's 59 minutes. 53 minutes ago. People are reacting. Eddie, my angel. Eddie, my angel. That's gonna be the thing. Eddie's my angel. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. They probably never thought that this was gonna come out ever. And then here we are. That's crazy, man. This is why everything that's, what do they say? What comes with things come out. Things always come out. They have a way of coming out. You just never know. You got to be careful, man. I mean, sidebar. Damn. There's so many tweets now. How come I'm losing it? There's no update yet. I feel like he left the thread, and that's why I'm like, what happened here? See, he like left the thread. Anyways, told my supervisor, and then they split it. It stops right here. What is going on? Hold on. Yep, sidebar. There it is. So before that is, did you hear from Mr. Combs again? Yes, he called me and told me Happy Easter if I ever needed anything. And did you reach out to him later? A few years later via Instagram asking if there was work in LA. I never heard back. Sidebar. So this is where they go on the sidebar, and they're on their sidebar now. So he did reach out to him again. Damn. See, it's like kicking me out of the thread. There's something going on. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it'll fix it. Did you hear from Mr. Combs again? No. And then they're on a sidebar. Kick me out again. Hopefully it doesn't do this all day because it's going to be a headache. 5 minutes. Here it is. This is the sidebar. Damn. Laura, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, Laura. Thank you. You guys. I'm telling you, there is a lot of shit going on outside the courtroom. A lot of stuff. There's a lady, I guess, that was like, oh my God, did Armand get the video removed? He did. Video has been removed for violating YouTube's terms of services. So there's a video out there of a lady that was following Armand. It got removed. Oh shit. Like, people are gonna get their shit removed. You guys gotta be careful. Oh my God. Let me see. I'm pulling out some videos because I heard this too. This was going to happen. People got to be careful. Mommy. Hold up, y'all. Okay, do we have an update? Because they're on a sidebar. All right, I'm going to have to see if I can stop sharing. I'm going to try to click out of that real quick. I don't know if it's a Twitter thing or what. But let's see if we can get going again. Updates. I don't know if there's something going on with Twitter specifically. I hope not. They're still on a sidebar. CNN says security guard says that he reached out to Combs about work opportunities, but never heard back. Okay, is what the security guy said. He did, and there was a message, I guess. Eddie testified that he reached out to Sean Diddy Combs through Instagram around 2017 or 2018, asking Combs if he had any work for him when Combs was in Los Angeles. Combs never responded to Garcia. Okay, and they're back. All right, let's see. And we're back. Here we go. Anything further, Miss Steiner? Yes, Mr. Flores. Did you see this video again? Mr. Flores. I thought it was Garcia. Yes, on a news outlet. Also, Mr. Flores messaged me a screenshot. I think he meant to say Mr. Garcia. Also, Mr. Flores messaged me a screenshot. Did you keep those messages? No, I don't want nothing to do with it. He's like, I ain't trying to get involved. I don't want nothing to do with this. Okay? What is going on? It's like kicking me out of the thread. Oh my gosh. It's kicking me out of the thread. What is going on? Okay. When were you contacted by law enforcement? Garcia says yes. It kicked me out again. What is going on? See if I can get into it. 47. Am I the only one having this problem? Let's see what's going on. Here it is. When were you contacted by law enforcement? Yes. Were you contacted by law enforcement? Yes. Did you tell the truth? No, I wanted nothing to do with it. Did you get your own lawyer and then told the truth? Yes. No further questions? Mr. Steele? Okay, they're on cross. Steele's coming up. This is what I'm saying. How are they going to fix this one here? Because I might have to, I don't know if it's an issue with Twitter. It is kicking me out of the thread every 5 seconds that I click it. I guess we'll just go through the updates. Huh. Here it is. We have an update. This is annoying. Were you contacted by law enforcement? Yes. Did you tell the truth? No. Oh, it's kicking me out, man. Why is it doing that to me? I don't know what's going on. What is going on? Okay. I'll read it through my phone then. Okay. He says, Steele, sir, you were in a condominium unit with Mr. Combs and others and received double what your boss was requesting. Fair? Yes. You told your boss because you were honest, right? Yes. You asked Mr. Combs for work? Yes. Okay. There's something going on with Twitter because it even kicked me out of the one on the phone. There's something going on, y'all. Okay. He said yes because you were honest. Yes. Okay. Steele is like questioning him now. Damn. What is going on? You asked Mr. Combs for work? Yes. That's where it left off. Mm-mm-mm. Something going on with Diddy Docket is crashing out, but used a previous tweet and followed the thread or a reply. Yeah, Twitter's crashing out. Something's going on with Twitter, y'all. Um, I'm on Chrome right now. Is there something weird going on with the X feed, or is it just no? It's me too. I'm losing my place. It kicks you out of the thread. I thought it was just me, but I'm also keeping up with my phone because my phone is actually even on my phone. I'm being kicked out, but it's giving me the notifications. Elon didn't pay the bill again. This has happened before. This happened before too. It was actually Inner City Press. It kicked all of us out at one point. And don't forget what happened at Kid Cudi. The whole weekend, the thing was effed up after Kid Cudi. It was just gone. I don't know. It's crazy. You're on your phone too? Yeah, it's kicking you out of the thread. So, okay, well, we're going to do our best. I'm just going to keep an eye on my phone because my phone will give me the notification and, I'm able to read both. Um, So, former hotel security guard testifies Combs asked if anyone asked about assault video after getting sold copy, or at least he thought it was the sold copy. Eddie, the guardian angel, Diddy's guardian angel, he said, "Happy Easter, Eddie, my angel. God is good. God put you in my way for a reason," and then proceed to ask if anyone has asked about the incident or the video. Garcia said that he told Combs that he hadn't heard anything. He ended the call and just saying that if I ever need anything, just to let him know. Okay. All right. Eddie's a former security officer for Intercontinental. Okay. And apparently they split the money 3 ways. It's like somebody split the money. Somebody split the money. Doesn't Diddy Twitter's down? That's what I thought. It's not. I don't need to clear everything, Mary. It's Twitter. Twitter's the one that's acting up. It's not me. It's Twitter. Um, Twitter is down. Well, damn. Let's see. Yeah, it started with kicking us off the thread. Hell, there's no update yet. Damn. Damn. Twitter's down. The supervisor got another copy, right? God. I know you said the government is sabotaging the streams. Government said no. No, no, no. Oh my god. Okay, she wants pirates booty. I'll be right back. Okay. Do we have an update? What's going on with Twitter? Damn, it's like kicking us off. Let's see. Okay. All right, so we have an update. Let's see. So Steele asks, let me show you the NDA. This part says exclusions, right? Garcia responds, under the NDA, you can't speak, is my understanding. Okay. Steele says, it says nothing prohibits truthful statements in a legal proceeding. I see that. You weren't law enforcement. No. Okay, is it back? No, it's not. You weren't law enforcement. He says no. Mm-mm. It's Jeannie. It's kicking me out in the UK too. It's kicking us out, so we're just gonna read stream for stream thing, which is fine. There's something going on with Twitter. Okay. So under the NDA, you can't speak. Exclusive to law enforcement. Let me see what else it says. We don't have an update yet. Yeah, it's going on. It's the app. It's not us. There's something going on. I think Twitter's crashing. Okay. No update. No update. CNN says defense attorney begins cross-examination ex-bodyguard. Okay. So this was a minute ago from CNN. And Washington says prosecutors asked Eddie Garcia why he was nervous around Sean Combs while the two men allegedly struck a deal to sell Combs security footage of him beating Cassie. Okay. The hotel guard began to explain his fear of the hip-hop mogul before the sharp objection from the defense attorney halted the line of questioning. Prosecutors are trying to provide the jury with the evidence that supports racketeering charges, which involves making threats to extort individuals and companies. The imagery of this testimony is strong. Paper bags filled with cash, bodyguards, money counter, bands of cash, and veiled threats. That's what Washington Post is saying. Now hold up. No update. Okay, here it is. Here's an update. Steele says I have nothing further. Redirect. Okay, so government is redirecting. NDA paragraph 4. Can you read it after however? Garcia says notify company to allow company to prevent disclosures. So you'd have to notify them first. Garcia says yes. Objection from Steele. Okay, overruled. Okay, so they objected. From Steele, objected, overruled. Okay. Show thread. I can't even show this thread because it's going to kick me out. So I'm going straight from the notifications. What happened with Armand? There's a video I think Armand posted on his, what is it called? His channel. He's outside, just kind of minding his own business. And then a woman started following him all over. Now the video has been removed by YouTube for some violation or something. So he's like, how Armand does his, you're outside, the bloggers are outside doing their videos, and a woman just starts following. I just saw the video. I was like, oh shit. And I was going to play it, but it got removed. So yeah. Mm-hmm. You need a James Steele joke right about now, says Susan. Are you guys getting, if you're watching from Twitter, are you guys also getting the same? Here it is. Do we have a notification? No. No update. Not yet. So they're objecting. I don't know. It's not lunchtime yet. It's not even, they do lunch, what, at 12? 12 something? It's not even lunchtime yet. So I don't know. Are they done with this person or what are they going to do? Okay. Okay, look, Inner City Press also wrote something. He said, somebody said, Inner City Press, your tweets have disappeared. Inner City Press says, thanks, not sure what happened. I just refreshed, but it helps. Here's where today's thread can be at. Okay. Okay, so he showed us a link to the thread. Okay. Damn. But it kicks you off. It just kicks you off. Let's see. Will it do it again? Yep, it's still doing it. It just kicks you off the thread. Maybe I should say something to him. Let me see. Thanks, not sure what happened. I just refresh. We are all following the thread, but it's kicking us off. Not sure if it's a Twitter thing or an X thing, excuse me. I know people are going to be like, oh my God, what's happening? Yeah, no update yet. No update. Oh my goodness. The duck. Is it a sandwich break? No, not in like another 45 minutes, I think. Thank you, the duck, for this. I appreciate the support. Thank you guys. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. It really does help. Thank you guys. Especially being here. We're a couple hours in. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Okay. No update. Yeah, when you click on it, it kicks you out of the thread. See, a lot of people are also like, yep, that's what's happening. Okay. All right. Okay, something's going on. Shout out to Inner City Press. I'm subscribed to his Twitter and to his Patreon. Make sure you guys check him out. Pretty cool guy doing, the work out there, reporting, tweeting, live tweeting. And that's hard. That's hard. But yes. Maybe it's TikTok. I don't know. There's an update since 11:06 on Twitter. Wow. A swarm of bees on rabbits, Mike. You guys hear bees? Really? Do you hear it? Let me know. Do I need to do something to my mic? Maybe I need to turn it down. Let me know. Hold up. Tinkle, tinkle. Is this better? Is this better? I turned it down. Rabbit, he's live tweeting on Blue Sky. I sent you his. He is? He's doing both? Shit. Well, if he's on Blue Sky, and I think I started an account, but I have so many accounts, I don't even remember. Thank you, Tinkle, for the Luigi for the $4.99. Where'd you send me the link? On message? Thank you, my love. He's also there too? Let's go. Let's go. Less traffic. I already have a site, an account. Give me one sec, y'all. I didn't even know, but I forgot my username. um, damn, I'm gonna have to look this up because I can't remember what it is right now. Hold up. I mean, I'll go to Blue Sky, less people over there. Visit site. Here it is. Oh, and it's the same. Oh, perfect. 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 Continue thread. Okay, this is perfect. Okay. 18 minutes ago. Let me show you guys. This is pretty good, actually. So they're still on redirect. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you for this. I didn't even know. But let's see which one refreshes. So he's like doing multiple sites at the same time. Mm-hmm. 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 Thank you, Carrie. Shout out to Carrie. Um, I think there's no notification yet. All right, and he's not saying anything on Blue Skies. You know what? Thank you, Tico. Now I'm gonna have Blue Skies up, but I have to find my account. I don't want to start a new account. I know I have an account. I just can't remember what it is. I haven't even logged in like that. Thank you for this 4.99. Um, does it lagging pretty bad? And all of a sudden, I don't know if Maggie. I think there's more people that are having an issue with Twitter right now. So I don't know if it's Chrome. I mean, I'll definitely once we go to lunch, I'll update everything. But um, I don't think it's I don't think it's us. See, even BJ, and you know, she's got like 10,000 people over there. Shout out to her. She's also liking the post. Something's going on with the thing. I don't think I'm the only one here. So, because even this person who said your tweets are disappearing, um, I don't know. It is an X thing because Elon, y'all don't like Elon. Listen, the guy has, I don't know, 50 million children. He's just not a very present person, I guess. Garcia confirms that he felt good about Mr. Combs' transaction, even though he checked rear view mirror after meeting. So he felt good after making the transaction. Steele then reviewed the section in the non-disclosure agreement. He said he didn't read when he signed it. Steele honed in on the section of the non-disclosure agreement that included provisions when Mr. Garcia could discuss the confidential information without breaching the agreement, and provisions followed for Mr. Garcia to disclose information to law enforcement or other government bodies if necessary without breaching the agreement, but required Garcia to notify Combs' company. The non-disclosure agreement also included a non-disparagement clause. Steele completed the cross examination and now he's on redirect with the prosecutor. Okay. Oh shit. All right. So nothing further from we got an update. Nothing further from the government. Break. There's a break. We'll try to notify, modify replies to make okay, good. Note. This is what Inner City Press say. We'll try to modify replies to make thread easier to follow. We'll see when it restarts. If like okay. Extras on X for subscribers. Okay, perfect. So I think he's aware now that there's something going on. So they're on break right now. Now let me see. I'm on a cliffhanger here because I wanted to see what had happened. See, the video got removed by YouTube, but now hold up. Let me see if I can refresh. Um, I need to like find out. I created an account for Blue Skies, but I don't remember what it was. It's been a minute since I've been on. Okay. So let me see. Damn. I wonder what happened, why the video got removed. CNN says jury's taking a short break. Okay. Break until 11:30. So we got a couple minutes. Which is fine. Diddy and Nexium leader have similar patterns of behavior, says former member. Oh Lord. Okay. Okay. Look at Sylvia's even saying there's a lot of drama going on.
Right, yeah.
Did she leave?
I hope. Should be ruining shit for everybody.
I know. It's crazy.
That guy was funny. He was like, she got her little moment.
She got plenty of moments around here. Plenty of moments. Plenty of moments. Yeah. I was in there until they got MTA out. It was crazy in there. Thank you. Oh yeah, she told him about getting the guns. She said, "Diddy, get the guns." I'm like, "Whoa!" Then the marshal people came. What happened is she
Can you please tell me what happened in the courtroom?
It's crazy, right?
Yes.
You see? Yeah, I was in the courtroom. Where she said, "Get the guns, Diddy, get the guns." They laughing at you. A black man, they laughing at.
Okay. So this morning in the courtroom, the marshals picked the lady out.
No. She started yelling first. She started yelling, and she got up. Because what happened is the prosecutor started talking about there is I guess a blogger who revealed the identity of Mia. And so they basically was talking about that identity of that person. Then she got up and talking about, "Hey, Diddy, this MF is thinking it's funny. They thinking it's funny. We better get the guns. I'm like, what the heck? Then the marshals came over to Diddy and all stood standing there. And Diddy's sitting back there in shock. His mouth is open, and he got it like this. Mm-hmm. And then when they tried to pull her out, she was holding on to the door. And it took about 3 or 4 of them to pull her out. Yeah. Not the marshals, the deputies inside. Yeah, the marshals was trying to secure Diddy. So yeah.
So basically, she's talking about this lady over here, right there. She's the one that got.
She's in there. She got
what?
Hold on a second.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Wait. What'd you say? Hold up. Okay, I'll check it out, Maggie. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let me check it out, but I can't do it right now because then if I do all that, it's gonna kick me off of everything, and I just don't. I'll probably do it during lunch break or something. You said, Rabbit, there's a man just doing videos of reporters, and that woman supporting Diddy. You all be careful. Female YouTuber did it too. Wait, what? I'm confused. Diddy shot the sheriff, but he didn't shoot the deputy. I'm confused. What do you mean? I guess I'm confused by what you're saying. Damn. Shout out to infamous Sylvia too. Like, oh my God. Who's the YouTuber that got kicked out, I guess?
She said that's what you said.
Exact words. Like, with no rap. I said, damn. I said, she got a lot of heart.
And you saw his mouth, right? He was like, Diddy was like, he was going like this, and they came around and started like standing around him. Because when you said something about get the guns,
Oh, they took Diddy out the courtroom.
did you say get the guns?
I said, yeah, pull out your gun.
You said to get the guns. Yeah.
I said, God is shoot me.
Yes.
That's what she said.
She said, get the strap.
Sorry, not the word.
Listen, this woman is, I'll say right now, She got heart like a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
she went in there.
You know what I mean? Look, I'm sitting 2 rows next to her.
I said what I said.
I could tell you what you said.
Yeah.
You said, Diddy, you think that they think it's funny? A black man live is on stand, something like that.
Diddy
You said.
turned around and looked at
Diddy
you
look
and
at
was
he went
shaking
like,
his head
he went like this.
kinda like thinking.
He went like this.
Yeah, he was
His mouth
kinda
was
thinking.
wide open.
Diddy was shaking his head.
He was like this.
He was
In
like thinking it.
commemoration of what she talked
Yeah,
about. Said,
yeah.
I'm being penalized,
You
and
could tell
this
he
woman can't
appreciated
even.
it.
That the Lord Jesus that said I made a scream
This
out
is
and get
the
kicked
woman.
out this
I
damn
thought
today
that they was gonna
and
try
say
to
the
lock
damn
her
truth.
up.
Yeah, she
That's what I'm talking
wasn't letting go. She was holding on to that door. She was not going through that door.
She came out the room like a soldier. I see her as soon as I come out. I said, that's her right there.
Okay? That's
She
what
spoke
came
her
to
mind.
me.
I'm gonna just keep it real. I felt like you spoke your mind and you spoke how you felt. You know what I mean? But it
You
takes
said,
a
get that
whole
white
lot of
man. Don't
courage.
touch me, white man. Get that white man away from me.
It takes a whole lot of courage to do that.
Wow. So she's the one that did it?
Sylvia just told y'all. Infamous Sylvia, she getting the scoop from what she.
Wow. Wow. I think this was her that she got kicked out and said, wow. Wow. Okay. I have no words. That's my word. Wow. Do you guys find that there's similarities between Keith Raniere and Diddy?
Complicated than that, and it can be.
Huh?
So tonight, I'm going to bring you an interview with somebody who was in a group like this, right? Was in an organization like this, was sexually abused, so are the others, and branded, and still followed this guy. You probably heard about him. His name was Keith Raniere, right? Head of the Nexium cult. Remember this documentary that went bananas? Yeah, his followers followed him too. And guess what happened to him in the Southern District of New York? Sex trafficking and RICO. Guess who his lawyer was?
Ignifilo.
Diddy's lawyer. So why
Yeah.
did his people stay? We're going to go through.
Well, he lost that case. Tabby Cat, I'm so confused because also guns. Thanks, Rabbit. I have loved your coverage. Thank you so much for this, Tabby Cat. Thank you. I just want to know what's going. There's a video out there and it got kicked out, so I can't even play it. There's a lot going outside the courtroom. In the courtroom this morning, a lot of stuff is happening. You think the sidebars are making everybody lose their mind? Wow. It's a lot happening, guys. It's a lot. Let's just say that, okay? He said if the NDI had exclusions to speak at certain times, like in the court, then it's not a bribe, I think. It's simply Kiwi. I don't want to hear anything about cults or followers. When we have money. Oh my God, y'all. It's a lot. No Diddy people getting desperate? I wonder if it's overload. I think it's overload. But I can't do anything until like after break because there's no way that I can clear all this stuff and everything. Yeah, there's something going on with the app, and I'm not the only person who said it, but I will try to figure it out afterwards. It could be me too. It could be whatever they say, you know? He said he ain't walking free. The news stations add fuel to the fire. That I do agree with. That, my friend, I do agree with. Okay, hold up. See what people are saying. Just a minute. Oh yeah. Thanks. I agree. It's frustrating. It's been suggested I try limiting replies to make the thread work better. I'm thinking of trying that, starting a new thread in a few minutes. Okay, good. When trial resumes. Unfortunate it happened at this time, day 15, but let's see. So somebody also let him know that when you click on jumps off on the first post again, then we get stuck in it all the time. It's some kind of a glitch with X. Thank you. Thank you. See, I'm not the only one who said this. This is exactly what's going on. It's kicking us off the thread. Okay. So he addressed this too. There's a glitch happening. It's not us. It's there's a lot of people that are seeing it too. So I think it would be best for him just to start a new thread, which kind of like, you know, I'm surprised I didn't get kicked out of this one. Maybe it's fixed. I don't know. You said, Elon, help us out. Limiting responses kills the vibe. Okay, do we have an update? Here it is. Thanks. I haven't been doing anything differently today on days 1 through 14, but I'm told that maybe the increased volume of replies is leading to this. For that reason only, I'm going to try to limit more replies. As a free speech press fan, I've resisted this. Oh my God. Somebody said, I don't know if you know this. When I click on the new tweet, it reverts to the original. That's the problem. It takes us back. You seem to be chaining them, but it's not working today. He's chaining the threads, but they're not working today. So yes, he knows what's going on. The thread is up to date on Blue Skies. Yet I gotta find my account. I know I have one. I gotta find my account. Hold up. I gotta get a spoon for this, y'all. I had listened to the transcript video last night. You have a voice for ebooks. I would definitely listen. Very calm and smoothing. Well, if ebooks wants to hire me, I would appreciate it. If Audibles wants to hire me, I would appreciate it. That'd be cool. But I don't know how you get a job there. How do they hire the readers? That's what I want to know. Hey Joe, have a good vacation. Okay, hold up. I think we have. It can't handle the Diddy delirium. This Diddler trial got Twitter bandwidth on a frenzy, or is it just a conspiracy? Okay, so that's what I'm going to do when trial resumes. Should be shortly. Judge said 11:30. They got a couple minutes. Well, no, not really. They asked for 5 minutes to try to work something out. New thread coming soon. So he's going to do a little thread. I want to know the YouTuber that got barred. That's like, I'm nosy. I want to know who it was. I'm nosy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I don't think it was. I don't know. We don't know. I don't want us to guess names, but I want us to find out. Because I just said the wrong name and that person didn't get kicked out. Apparently, there's a YouTuber who, my understanding, was not in court today, who got barred from appearing. They said the victim Mia's real name on their channel, so they got kicked out. They're not allowed in. I'm sorry, Jordan Marie, never seen a more toxic chat. So sad gone by. tried for 2+ weeks. What? Did somebody say something wrong? Okay, well, okay. This chat's the worst. I'm so done. Everyone ignores me every time. What do you mean? Okay, so you're upset. Who's toxic? Because you're not being, people aren't acknowledging you? Is that what it is? Okay, well, all right then. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good one. I don't know. I'm like toxic. What do you mean? I mean, there's a lot of people here. Not everybody is acknowledged. I know. I'm like, I really try, and I don't block everybody. And people say whatever they want sometimes, and we keep it cute. But I guess she considers it toxic if she's not acknowledged. That's what she's just said. Everybody ignores her. Did you talk to somebody? Did you at somebody? That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. Let me make sure I thank you. I don't know. Let's see. It's okay. Sometimes people need to take a time out, and that's okay. We're not going to go back and forth. If she doesn't take a timeout, I'll give her a timeout. It's okay. And it's not being mean. It's just that you don't, we're over here talking about different things. I don't know what happened. And there's just a lot of people in here, but that's okay. Hold up, y'all. You said that the chat is fine and toxic. I don't know. Thank you. Sicilian beauty thing. I try. I know, but it's just like I can't. I don't know. Did somebody not say hello, or I don't know. But there's a lot of people. You kind of just have to go with the flow. That's what you have to do. I don't know what else to say. So if she wants to leave, that's fine. She can go, and I'll make sure that she goes for the timeout that she needs. Thank you. I know, right? I think we've kept it pretty cool. I mean, we all have opinions. Maybe I think what she said was that she wasn't acknowledged or something. I don't know what to tell you. It's a lot of people. I try my best to acknowledge everybody. I can't always acknowledge everybody. But that's okay. Let's see. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you, Diddy Docket. I try. Yeah, to be fair, the court is who allowed for the thumbnail or the video to be shown. They gotta take accountability too, sis. Yeah. I mean, they didn't cover her identity, to be fair, if they didn't want her to be out there, No update. What is CNN saying? So the ex-finance chief testimony could be key to providing racketeering conspiracies. This is what a legal expert says. Former head of finance for Combs Enterprise will be the next witness. Derek Ferguson. Oh, enter the chat. Derek Ferguson. He was the finance department for Combs Enterprise. He'll be the next witness. Oh, that might be the thing that adds in there as well. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. This is interesting. Yes. And my mods don't, I don't expect you guys to acknowledge everybody. It's just, it is what it is. That's not on the mods, so it is what it is. That's okay. Like I said, some people just want to be seen, and I don't know. I can't always cater to everybody, and that's okay. Twitter can't handle the Diddy delirium. That's what they said. Let's see. What is going on? I need to find my account for Blue Skies. I didn't even know he had a Blue Skies, and might be the route to go if he's doing Blue Skies. No update yet. Wait. Okay, Steel Cross of Garcia was very short, essentially just pointing out exemptions to the non-disclosure agreement. Okay. They didn't really have a rebuttal against Garcia. I mean, what were they going to say? You know? That's it. Yeah, I need to find the account. I do, Michelle. I really do. I know I have it. So I know I created one. I just forgot my login. Matter of fact, maybe I could. Let me see. Which email was it in? Blue Skies. And it was months ago, I want to say, that I did it. I can't remember what it was. I'll have to find it. I don't want to create another one. I think I might have sent it to, you know what? Tinkle Tits, I think I sent it to you. I remember, I think I shared it with you. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, Blue Sky. I know I created an account. While we're waiting on this break. Nope. I don't think so. Lord have mercy. We're waiting. Diddy is an investor. He was an investor of X. You're right. That he was. That he was. That he was. Hold up. Let me put this away. Okay. Do we have an update? Thank you so much, Soul Power, Tarot, and Coaching. Thank you for this. I'd appreciate it. Make sure you guys are drop some hearts. Sorry, I'm trying not to like eat or chew on the mic because somebody sent me a message about me chewing ice on the mic. I really didn't mean to. Soul Power, Tarot, and Coaching. Thank you so much, my love, for gifting. I appreciate it. If you've been gifted by anybody, make sure you guys are putting some confetti, some hearts in the chat for the gifts. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. No update yet. They're still on break, but they're about to go to lunch. So I'm like, why are we still on that? Okay, so Eddie Garcia has concluded his testimony and cross-examination. The court is on a short break. We got some photos in the courtroom. Who is this guy? I know he's done some interviews about Free Puff. This guy right here, he's wearing the Free Puff sweater, Free Puff hat. There's Quincy right there. There's Janice, who's in court today. Okay. And yeah. That's what we have so far. Yep. Childhood friend? Is Diddy's childhood friend, you said? Okay. I think he did some interviews, didn't he? Yeah, he's the one that did the interviews about Free Diddy and stuff like that. It's interesting. Okay. We're waiting. Hopefully, I think he's waiting to start a new thread too. It's not kicking us out anymore, though. I'll say that. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, he's the one behind the t-shirts. Okay. You said break for lunch. You ready for lunch? Oh my god, Cat Girl. She says, thank you, Rabbit. Love from NYC. It's too much going on downtown. 50 Cent should go. Cat Girl. I'm telling you. Are you downtown too? Stay safe. Shout out to you. Thank you for this. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get my stickers here. Here you go. Thank you. Thank you, Cat Girl. Thank you, Cat Girl. Thank you, love. Okay. Do we have an update? No. Okay. All right. He should start a new thread. That's just my opinion. Oh my God, that would shut the whole, I mean, it would just not be conducive if he was, come on now, that would shut that whole area down if 50 was down there. That. Like, people would be, literally, you would have to get more security than what you already have there. It's already going a little bit crazy. She did say no. Let me see. She said no. Let's see, what time is it? We're waiting. No update. Okay. So what do we have? CNN reported just as charges and what they have to prove. The U.S. Department of Justice has to convict someone for racketeering, must prove 5 criteria. A criminal enterprise existed, an enterprise affected interstate commerce, the defendant was associated or employed by the enterprise, the defendant engaged in a pattern of racketeering activity, and the defendant participated in at least 2 acts of racketeering activities. The minimum sentence of racketeering varies by jurisdiction and severity of the crime. Convicted racketeers can also face fines. Wow. So, in your opinion, let me know in the chat. Do you guys feel like so far how is the what's the word? How is the prosecution making their case? Do you feel like, look at 89% said Eddie took the bribe? Well, you guys were right. Do you feel like they have met the RICO so far? Has the government met the, so far, in your opinion, met RICO? Just a yes or no. I don't expect us to have all the answers. You said, hold up. Is it like Keisha? Like Keisha Williams? Thank you. Rabbit, has Gene Deal been mentioned by any witness? If not, why are those creators saying that he needs to answer questions? Why not ask the ones mentioned? Okay, I'm going to tell you guys something. I've read the transcripts. I have not heard Gene Deal's name dropped, not even once. Okay. Now, on the other hand, to this too, okay, I will say this is that I know that Gene Deal does interviews and stuff like that, but I have to kind of wonder. I just have some questions too, but not. I know that he was being probed for questions about some guy named Randy with a lawsuit. I don't know about that guy. I have a question about the validity of that lawsuit. I have a lot of questions about that. So that's my thought. Gene Deal is not testifying. Gene Deal has not been subpoenaed, and Gene Deal has not been mentioned on any of the transcripts. Okay, and take it from me, who has reviewed several of them. They haven't said it. They have not dropped the name Gene Deal on any of that. Okay. But thank you so much for the $5. I hope that clarifies. But let me know what your guys' thoughts are in the comments. Okay. All right. So let's get it together because we have an update. We have updates. Okay. And trust me, I'm sure that if Gene Deal's name was mentioned, people would be like flipping desk over this situation. Okay. All right. So, okay, I hope the thread is working. Let's bring in back our jury. All rise. I'm going to enter a stipulation into evidence. During a search at the Miami airport, law enforcement seized 2 cell phones from Christina Coram's person. So they got 2 cell phones from her. Okay. Oh, it's doing it again. It's doing it again. Publish for the jury. It says 24 contacts, including Eddie My Angel and his phone number, and Eddie My Angel's friend, Intercontinental. There were also photos and IDs on his devices. So when they went in there and they took Christina Coram's phones, they found the number Eddie My Angel, and they found pictures of the IDs in there. So that corroborates Eddie's story about the fact that, hey, they came in there and he took a picture. I signed the NDA, okay? And he called me Eddie My Angel. There you go, okay? So, and this is in KK's phone. And this is on KK's phone. All right? So you can't... Okay, all right. There was also photos of all of this. Judge is back on the fence. The next witness is going to be Derek Ferguson. Okay. So they let everybody know just some of the evidence that they have to corroborate all of that. Derek is the finance guy for Combs Enterprise. But yes. Yeah, the people that are testifying, they're not talking, guys. They're not talking. He laughed. Shout out to your husband. Thank you for the $5. Well, I was trying to read the comment. You know, I like to thank the people that are helping me out here. Thank you. Thank you to the peoples. Thank you to the peoples. I'm looking up. What else? Do we have an update? Don't kick me out of the thread. Don't kick. Okay, it didn't kick me out. So hope it's working. Maybe it's working. Maybe it's working. Maybe it's working. I don't know. I don't know. But yes. Yes. Yeah, he's not part of the, that's my understanding. He's not part of the investigation. Now, do I have questions about maybe what he did or didn't see? Yeah, I have questions about that. But I don't know if that, what's his name? That guy, something, he filed a lawsuit. Gene Deal is not even in that lawsuit. He's only mentioned in the lawsuit. But at the same time, it's like, still, I don't think he has to respond to any of that, even if he's mentioned in the lawsuit. Like, he's not obligated to do any of that. I think that's ridiculous. I don't understand what the issue is, but whatever. I don't know. Published that for the jury. It says 24 contacts, including Eddie, my guardian angel. Okay, so then the government says, we're also entering into evidence records from Signature Bank. Any objection? Defense says no. With that, the government calls Derek Ferguson. Derek Ferguson is it's coming up. How do you know Mr. Combs? Work with him from 1998 to 2017. 1998 from 2017. How many years is that? He worked with Diddy from 1998 to 2017 as the finance guy. As the finance guy. Let's see. Anybody got a calculator? 1998 to 2017. Mm. 19 years. Okay? 19 from the 90s, late 90s to all the way to the 2000s. You better know that he needed immunity for this one. Yeah. Yeah. So he knows where all the financial stuff is at, right? He's going to know it all. He's going to know where all the financial stuff is at. So he's testifying in compliance with the subpoena, okay? Ferguson said he's testifying in compliance with the subpoena. He said he worked for Combs companies from 1998 to 2017. That is 19 years. Okay, that's a lot of years. No worries. Now that you're like, I met Roger Bond. Yeah, Roger Bond's a whole different. Roger Bond deserves to be behind bars, my opinion. But yeah. Well, he knows. Cassie, if I remember correctly, Cassie mentioned that they would, with these escorts, they would like, you know, because they needed to get money to fly them everywhere, right? And this guy's handling the money. It would be under the guise of new hire. And I remember the name Derek being dropped back then when this stuff came through. So the name Derek is not new, but Derek Ferguson is like the financial guy. Yep, 19 years. That's right. Wow. 1998, I was just starting out high school, I think. Yep. Is that right? Yeah. Wait. No. I wasn't even in high school yet. I was in an 8th grade. I started high school was in 99 to 2000. Yep, 99 to 2000. So I was a freshman. I was in junior high going to high school. Yep. That's how many years ago. And I still remember that. Isn't that the one who tried to plead the fifth? No, not this one. I wonder if this guy has, like, he's a finance guy. How does he not? I have a lot of questions about this guy not knowing or knowing. Rabbit making me feel old. I just turned 40, guys. 40 is the new 20, even though it doesn't feel like that. So I was in middle school when that was going down. Yep. Yeah. I am. Well, shout out to everybody. I told you all. When I was a kid, I was like hanging out with a lot of older people. I have an old spirit, like an older spirit. Okay. I just couldn't really hang with the younger crowd, even the crowd my age. It was hard. 98 was the wonder years for you? Aw. What? Really, Carissa? I told you, man, you got to be careful when you're reporting on this stuff because people get caught up in drama when it comes to this. What was your role? She says CFO. How were your bonuses determined? Company results and my performance? Were you responsible for managing Mr. Combs' personal finance? Yes, at the time during my tenure. So he was responsible for Combs' money. Yep. Okay. No update. You said y'all are talking about the 20s. Look at that. Y'all are crazy. Shout out to you guys. You were born in the 70s? The 70s. I'm a baby. Thank you. Appreciate it. Jurassic Park came out in 1992. Oh, man. I wasn't a fan of Jurassic Park when it first came out. My first video game I ever played was Prince of Persia. I remember Prince of Persia. Well, we're waiting for an update. I remember Prince of Persia. That was a really cool computer game. What was your role, CFO? Okay, we're waiting for updates. No updates from CNN. Okay, here we go. We have another one. Who was your supervisor? Sometimes Mr. Combs himself. How often did you interact with Mr. Combs? A couple times a week. Later, he became more of a chairman. How did you communicate with him? Back then, pagers. Oh, they're taking us back to pagers. I never had a pager. Never had a pager. I always thought they were cool with the cute little chains and the colors, but I never had a pager. I don't even remember if anyone in my family had a pager. Those were like expensive. I think maybe one of my cousins had a pager or something. Pagers. Y'all remember the pagers? I remember I never had a pager, but I had a neighbor who was like 13 or something, and she had a pager. And I was older than her. And I'm like, wow, the fuck, she got a pager. And why would she need a pager? She got a pager, and it was a light blue one with the gold chain. She was 13 years old. I'm like, and you need a pager for what exactly? Yeah, she had a pager. I think that was the thing back then. Okay. We have an update. You had a clear blue one? Okay, hold up. Who was your supervisor? Okay, no update. No, Coochie. You said I'm so old I manage a pager store? Cooch. No, you didn't manage no pager store. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. God. Cooch is like, I'm so old. I manage a pager store. Oh man, that just made my day. Oh man, my face hurts, y'all. No update. You distributed them. It's one thing to have one, but then you manage a store of pagers? You're kidding. Oh my God, y'all are funny. So funny. That's crazy. I never really understood the point of them. So like, you would walk around with the pager, somebody would call the pager number, and then that would be like, okay, I've got to stop and I got to go call this number, right? And so then you get like a page on the pager, and it was basically somebody else telling you had to call them. And I'm like, that makes no sense, because hardly ever, even in real life, I never answer my phone. I think that I'm a screener of many calls, but I never answer my phone. Never. The people that are closest to me know better. They just text me. They know to just text me, and then they'll get a hold of me. But I never answer my phone. Never. He said, oh my God, they're throwing people out of the courtroom. Are they? Who are they throwing out now? Oh, Lord have mercy. Did somebody get thrown out again? Oh, wow. Okay, hold up. Here it is. So who is this? Uncle Polly? Photo shown. Paul. Okay. So it's Uncle Polly. They're showing Derek Ferguson a photo of Uncle Polly. It was Paul, right? It says, who is this Paul? And these individuals, Roger, Bond, and D-Rock, they were security. And Mr. Combs, the sole owner, Ferguson says, yes, 100% of Bad Boy Productions and Films. Okay. Oh, Mm-hmm. Wow. Who else got thrown out? Oh my gosh. We keeping up with the people that have been banned from court. They've been barred from court. But yeah. More YouTubers? Damn. Thank you, Carissa. I am a millennial. I am. Yes, that was earlier today. A fan of Diddy's got thrown out. I don't know. There was a lady who was yelling in the courtroom talking about, they're coming for you, mother Diddy. These motherfuckers are coming for you. That's what she said. It was heard all over. Here's what we know about the Continental surveillance. Okay, I'm not going to repeat all of CNN because I feel like we already know some of this. But the finance person, the government calls Derek Ferguson, who held several executive titles at Combs Enterprise. Okay. So he was the chief financial officer from 98 to 2012, wearing a dark suit and glasses. Ferguson told the jury he's testifying under a subpoena. Damn. Damn. Did he know all this shit that was going down, or is he just acting like he didn't? I have a lot of questions. Do payphones still work? Have you all seen a payphone? Let me know. Okay, Federated States of GM. So you came into my chat the other day just doing the most. You can stay here, keep it cute. You don't have to do all caps. You don't got to yell at people. We're all here. We're all hearing you, okay? If you want to stay here, keep it cute, please. Because last time you got timed out for like 24 hours talking about Jesus and who we praise. And we're just reporting on the story, okay? So just do me a favor and keep it cute, or you can just go. I'm just giving you a forewarning now because I did time you out, and I remember timing you out. You were doing too much. There's still payphone. I've never seen a payphone anymore. At least. I haven't seen a payphone in years. I did memorize the 1-800-COLLECT call number because I used to call collect all the time back when I was a kid. Yeah, let's leave Jesus out of this, please and thank you. Let's see. Payphones across from the jail here. You have not seen a payphone in years. I haven't either. They still work? Huh. You guys have payphones? Let's see. Here we go. What was his role? Ferguson says creative and marketing. Did some ventures have partners? Hold up, Bill. Creative and marketing. Did some ventures have partners? Bad Boy Records with Arista, also with Warner. Sean John Clothing had a partner. What were the profits? Very profitable. Okay, so he's talking about some of the creative marketing, having monies and stuff like that. But yeah, the closest thing the U.S. has to payphones are the blue emergency boxes every 10 miles on the highway. But actually, I haven't seen those in a while too. Do people not use that? All right. I used my last payphone in 1993. My mom paged me and I was calling her back and got tackled by a narcs. Oh my God. That's interesting. You saw a payphone in Jersey too? Well, if you guys see a payphone, you guys should like take a picture of it and email it to me. And I mean a real, like, don't be sending me a picture from Google or something because I could find those too. But I have not, I don't know. I haven't seen a payphone in a long time. So you have a payphone in Illinois? Okay. Ah, sorry, I had to sneeze. Thank you. Well, we try to be. What was that one lady came in here? She was like, "You guys are so toxic." What? Why? Because we didn't say hello or something. I don't know. It was weird. Do you do me a favor though? Kill the caps though. I mean, I get it. Yes, I'm in Jersey, and you have one. Okay, thank you. But just lowercase your words. I hear what you're saying. Just lowercase your words. It's all good. Used to prank call 1-800 numbers on payphones. Remember 1-800 numbers? Yeah. Yep. Wait, they have payphones on the back of airplanes? We're waiting for an update, y'all. No update. Okay. Thank you. It must be a full moon. Everybody's out of pocket. It seems like it outside the court, in the chat. Everybody's losing it. Are you guys okay? Are you guys okay? Okay, we have an update. How was Mr. Combs paid? Sometimes salaries, sometimes distributions from the companies. What is a distribution? If solely owned, a pass-through like S Corps, the owner determines to draw down. Did each have a bank account? Yes. Let's just say he was making a lot of money. Diddy made a lot of money. Hell, he still has money. I think he made so much money. He had a lot of. It wouldn't surprise me if there's some offshore stuff. You know what I mean? Wait, is Mercury and Gatorade? Is the Gatorade in the Mercury? Gatorade Mercury? Do we know? Is that a thing right now? Are we in retro Mercury grade? We are in Gatorade. You guys coming over here telling me about Mercury Gatorade, and I'm like, wait, Mercury, is that a thing? Are we in Gatorade Mercury? No update. At least Twitter's working, right? Is that a thing? Are we really in retrograde? Hercules Gatorade isn't until July 17th. Okay. Well, maybe it's in the air. Oh my God. Kim, thank you so much for this. I will put this on the transcript fund. Thank you guys. Don't forget to make sure you guys support the channel for transcripts. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Could you sign the accounts? Yes. Which bank did Combs Company use? Citibank, HSBC, and Signature Bank. What is this one? Janice Combs Music Inc. It furnished his name and likeness. Oh my! Enter the chat. Janice Combs. Janice Combs. Enter the chat. Janice Combs and her accounts. Oh. Yeah. Ho 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 ho. Now this is interesting. You knew it. I think a lot of us had said it too, right? Oh my God. Because remember, a lot of stuff wasn't in his name. He was putting it in his mom's name, and this is how they would get down. Oh my God. Everything is in the mom's name. That's right, Miss Toby. It is. See, did you, Egyptian? Don't worry. Just hit the put me on 3 speed and then you'll catch up. This is the 90s time going over video surveillance. I don't think we're gonna do video surveillance. So why didn't they charge her with RICO? Why didn't they charge her with RICO? You know what I mean? Thank you, failed pessimist. Tell him to hit that like. You said now is getting good. Somebody woke it up. I'm telling you, not Molotov Janice strikes again. That lady did not do it. You guys leave that lady alone. Leave his mom alone. The lady did not. No, you guys are making it sound it's like a spy versus spy. She's out here throwing Molotov cocktails at Kid Cudi's car just because it's a female DNA. No.
Just when you are out of order. You're out of order. You're out of order. The whole trial is out of order. They're out of order.
No, you guys are too much. That's too much. No, she did not get immunity. No. With the designer scarf, don't cheeks. Don't fuel the fire. Don't fuel the fire. Somebody said it was, what is it? Molotov Janice. You guys leave that lady alone. Like, she didn't do nothing, man. She didn't do nothing. Okay? It wasn't her. Okay? Just leave her alone. Oh my God. Y'all, this is too much. I don't even know what to say. Hold up. Okay, so Derek Ferguson says that he interacted with Combs pretty regularly as a professional management was brought in to run the companies. Ferguson said his interactions with Combs became less frequent. Ferguson said that at certain points during his tenure, he reported to the company's president. When there was no president, he reported directly to Combs. Well, who the hell was the president? Who was the president? El presidente. Who was it? Okay. Damn. This is too much. You said, nah, she did some stuff back in the day. Let's call. No. He said, Rabbit Janice is deep. No, but I just laughed out when you guys said that her name was a Molotov Janice. No. She wants some yogurt. We only need one victim to prove S trafficking. There's only one, Cassie. It may be another one coming up. I think they have another one too. I think they do. Okay, Mama Bear. Teresa says, I don't think you can see me. Teresa, I see you. I see you, Teresa. I see you so much, I just put you on blast. Okay. You're on there. You guys are like horrible in the chat. See, this is why that lady said that we were toxic. I blame you guys. Thank you. Click that like. Click that like. Okay? It doesn't hurt to like the stream, to be supportive. Please and thank you. Click that like. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can we get to like, I don't know, 400 likes? I would appreciate it. Oh my God. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Somebody send me a picture of a phone booth. There's still phone booths. Okay. That's cute. Thank you for sending. Thank you for sending me this. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. We have an update. Mr. Ferguson, are these your initials in section 4? Mr. Ferguson says yes. It was 9/29 of 2009. Is this also a business checking? Yes. And this one with Diageo about Ciroc. How about this account fund? How was this account funded? Inflows. Okay. Here we go. Inflows. Thank you. Lala. Thank you for this, Lala. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for this. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Teresa, did you see that we saw you? Teresa says, you're a real gem from Ireland. You are a really lovely person. I think that's what you meant to say. Shout out to you. Thank you, Lala. Thank you for this. Now hold up, you guys. We are not toxic. We are toxic. Thank you. Well, damn. There you go. 200 likes. That's right, Tony. Tell them. Thank you. So moving around monies from, let's see, Diageo. So it sounds like this is also a business checking account. Yes. And this one with Diageo about Ciroc. Who was this account? How was this account funded? Inflow. See, Federated, thank you so much. Look at this. Federated, thank you. Appreciate you. P. Diddy going to beat with the feds like Tupac's mom. An account, 1970s, the feds can't stop a Combs. Well, shout out to you. But I appreciate you being nice and you uncapitalized. Thank you so much. Thank you. See now, thank you for being here. Shout out to you. All right. You're entitled to your opinion. Thank you. Shout out to you. Okay. Update. What about credit cards? Primarily American Express expense reimbursements. Did Mr. Combs have an Amex? Yes. Did he use it for personal as well as professional? Yes. And the company's paid? Yes. Oh, yes. He said yes. Oh my goodness, y'all. Thank you. Hey, Rabbit. Lisa Love says, you're watching me on TV? With this coverage, hop on Cell RQ. You're from Philly. You saw, so there's payphones in Philly? Oh, wow. Shout out to everybody from Philly. Thank you, Lisa Love. Wow, thank you. Huh. Let's see. No update. I have been talking to people who have said that this was going to be a mistrial. So you never know. Like there's some people that feel like he's going to walk. There's some people that feel like, oh, it's going to be a mistrial. Something's going to happen. There's some people that feel different things. So I don't think anybody's saying, that they haven't met Rico doesn't really offend me. It just tells me that, everybody has a difference of opinion, right? You know what I mean? You said R. Kelly. Listen, I'm still stuck on yesterday's R. Kelly mention. That was too much. That was too much. Thank you. Thank you, Teresa. Let's see what CNN is saying. So Derek says that he that there was business bank accounts during his tenure with Combs Enterprise. They're reviewing bank records for various business bank accounts for under Combs entities. He had a lot of bank accounts. I don't know how rich people do it. Like, I mean, I can barely handle it, like this. Too many accounts. How do you have multiple accounts? You know? Right, the duck. That's right. They're trying to make an argument for the Ricos. Thank you. Thank you, Robin. I have to make a work call, so I won't be chatting. No worries. Have a good day, Jenny. We'll be here. I just don't want anybody getting bothered. That's right. I'm gonna stop my whole stream because you didn't answer. Okay, Jenny G. Thank you. And Jenny G is an empath. Okay, she's a mama empath. I'm gonna stop my whole stream just because you didn't answer it. If you don't answer, if you're not back, that's it. I'm done. I don't know what to tell you. No update. You said hopefully Lindell. Lindell said, hopefully this guy didn't dream about R. Kelly while handling Diddy's money. Ha ha ha. Whatever. Lindell, see, this is why the people get mad at you, because you be saying stupid shit. Oh my God. That's why Diddy just hired a lawyer in assets. Interesting. I don't know. How much do they charge to make a call on a payphone? I have to wonder. Like, how much do they charge you for a call? I mean, before it was 25 cents. Before it was 25 cents. So let me see. Now while we wait, how much do pay phones charge now? 50 cents for a local call. Damn. 50 cents for it says that it's payphones typically charge 50 cents for a local call. This price applies to calls within the same area code. See, and then they did the changing of the area codes, so it's going to be more. That's crazy. Okay, do we have an update? Yes. How is outgoing cash handled? We had a petty cash account and cash advances, for example, for those traveling who didn't have American Express cards. When Mr. Combs was paid in cash, how did it work? We'd match it if a contract. I used to do money handling sometimes. So, like, it's a whole different ball game. But thank you. Rabbit, you are young. LOL, they were 10 cents when I was growing up. I remember when they were like 10 cents a call or 25 at one point. But yeah. You were a sophomore in 1998? Oh, wow. Yes, that some of these very likely, Penny, that they're not charging co-conspirators until after the trial. That should be interesting. Remember what I told you guys? Even Vicky was the one that let us know. You have to go for the head of the snake, and then they charge everybody else. Go for the head of the snake. Who's the head of the snake? That would be Diddy. Then everything else follows, right? If they got one person, then they can get everybody else. Otherwise, why would they do it? Why would they get everybody at once? You remember when they were 10 cents? Mm. If you're in the same area code, they're 50 cents. That's considered local. Okay? I don't know, man. I just don't. I mean, nowadays you can buy yourself a cheap burner phone too. Okay, update. Were you aware of Mr. Combs' security staff carrying cash for him? I was not aware of that. And when you were responsible for his personal finances, what did you do? Budget for the year. Properties, inflows, and outflows. The finance guy that was with them for close to 20 years did not know that Diddy walked around with cash. The finance guy that worked for him for, what do you guys think about that? The finance guy that worked for him for 20 years did not know that Diddy walked around with cash. What do you guys think about that? I don't know about this, but okay. All right. I mean, 19 years? Yeah, like wouldn't that mean thank you, it's personal cash. If the finance guy is not pulling the money, most businesses have to have two signatures to pull funds like that from a business account. So was there times where even like say like if he made money on a deal or a performance or something, was he keeping cash away from, like, was it mattress money? Huh. See, even people are like, yeah, I bet he didn't know. I don't know. 19 years? Maybe it was a different source. I don't know. He's not a banker. He deals with finances. That's right. It's a good point. I don't know. Okay, hold up. Former head of finance describes how Combs would use his corporate card. Okay. Ferguson testified that Combs would charge businesses and personal expenses on his card from time to time. He said members of his team would determine which business or entity charge pertained to and then use the business account to pay off that charge. Okay. Okay. Maybe that's what it was. Devil's advocate. We love the devil's advocate over here. That's what I'm saying. It's always good to play that. We want to hear both sides of an argument. Thank you. Why here, Miss Toby, why did Kaplan say anything about picking up cash? Even so, he would still need to know for tax purposes. Mm. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? But was he the only finance guy around? That's a good question. Right. I believe he didn't know for 19 years, though. Diddy chose who he wanted to know things that's been proven, right? Damn. I'm sure he found out ways to circumvent the finance manager. Not surprised by that. I'm sure you can circumvent this situation too. That would make sense, but I don't know, man. I wasn't there. I'm just reporting. We don't know. There's different things that could have happened. Hell, even the fact that they brought in Janice Combs, that tells me something too. Probably some stuff that was kept under her name too. You know? I don't know if he has immunity. Okay, we have an update. What properties did he own? The Hamptons, New York, Miami. They were held in LCCs or LLCs for anonymity and liability reduction and tax benefits. Did you oversee other personal accounts of Mr. Combs? Yes. Okay. Damn. Well, how many accounts did this guy have? Okay. And then see, what did CNN say? This is so annoying. I don't want to watch Sex in the City. Ex-finance chief testifies he wasn't aware Combs security carried cash for him. Okay. He said he was not aware of it, that they carried cash. It's not saying something I paid he says, saying it's not something I paid attention to. During his tenure, he said that there were periods when third parties engaged to handle Combs' personal finances, and other times it was external management. Interesting. Let's see. Were you aware of him supporting other people? Yes, from his personal earnings. Your Honor, this might be a good place for us to take a break. Well, there you go. Perfect. It's a great place to take a break. You took my chips. Oh no. It's a great place because I gotta go get something to eat. She's already eating, but I gotta get something to eat. Then I got my other sitter over here that needs to get something too. What do you guys think? Let's see. Do they argue after this? Let me see. You feel the elevator going down? Okay. Okay. He had a lot of rent and bills to pay all his women. Well, who was he paying the money to? That's the question. Where was the money going? Let's see. No update yet, but it sounds like they're going to go on a lunch break, which makes sense now. It's like what, 12:30 something? He had a lot of bills to pay for the women. And there's that too. And there's that too. Let me see what the people are reporting. I mean, we're finding out more and more questions, and kind of this picture is getting painted. I don't know, man. Let me see. Do. We're waiting. Damn, man. 7 tense moments in the Diddy trial. Diddy dream home. I mean, he has a lot of property. Are there properties that maybe we don't even know that might be under his mother's names that we definitely don't know about? That could be it too. You know? Boy, Nancy Grace is loving the Diddy coverage, isn't she? She's so into it. She's so into the Diddy coverage. She loves it. That's crazy. Diddy trial recap. Ex-employee concludes emotional statement. Diddy bombshell. Diddy saved me from R. Kelly. Well, we got to talk about that one too. Let's see. All right. All right, y'all. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna run and get me some food. But let me see what else. If anything's being said, nothing's coming about. Maybe he was supporting people. Okay, jury lunch for break. Okay. She said she had 20 minutes left. So prosecutor has about 20 minutes left on Derek Ferguson's direct examination. And then after that, of course, we know that it's the defense. But let me play this. Oh, hold up. How much more to this witness? 20 minutes. And Jane's starting late tomorrow. Jane Doe. There's going to be a Jane Doe testifying tomorrow. Starting late. We expect 2 days for her cross-examination. Only Mr. Ferguson today says yes. And Mr. Agnifilo Cross goes long. We may need to stay late. Okay. I'll be doing this too much. So Agnifalo's going to be cross this guy. All right. Let me play this. I got to go run and get some food. We're going to leave this. The chat will be open. You said, no, not TMZ. Well, I mean, they're kind of there as much as I don't like them either, but they're there.
Everybody, Charles here, and welcome to day 14 of testimony, day 14 in the Diddy trial. This one, how's this for a bit of a bombshell on the stand? Testimony about Diddy rescuing someone from R. Kelly. Yeah, that happened. So, day 14 featured Mia, the former Diddy assistant, back on the stand. Mia, of course, as we told you, is the pseudonym under which she is testifying anonymously. She was under cross-examination from Diddy's attorney, Brian Steele, today. And, you know, there's always been this feeling, and we've talked about it on the shows before, that when you are dealing with a victim or alleged victim of sexual assault, that if you're doing the cross-examination, you got to walk this fine line, right? Because you don't want to be seen to be, by the jurors, to be attacking a victim of sexual assault. I don't think that's the case anymore. And I'm basing that on what I saw from Brian Steele today and what Jose Baez, a famed defense attorney, told us on TMZ Live last week. He said the courtroom is not a delicate place. It's not a place where you're going to be delicate. You have to do your best to to defend your client, and that requires going after people who are on the stand. And that's what we saw happen with Mia today and Brian Steele, who wanted to make the point, and you know, Bill Maher's name did not come up in court, but man, I felt like it was sort of hanging over court all day today because of the things that Brian Steele grilled Mia about. And some people will call this victim shaming, and other people will say Brian Steele, as Diddy's attorney, is asking the questions he needs to try and punch holes in her credibility as a witness. So what he ended up showing a bunch of text messages or emails that Mia had sent to Diddy over the years, wishing him a Merry Christmas, sending him, quote, all the love in the world, also reminiscing about good times. For instance, this was interesting, Mick Jagger's name came up. Apparently there was a moment when they were in Europe and Mick Jagger tried to take Mia home. And so they exchanged texts about that. It's all sort of friendly stuff. And Brian Steele's point he was trying to make was, well, if you're sending these warm, fuzzy, loving messages to someone that you say sexually assaulted you multiple times, that just doesn't make sense. And she sort of fought back against that and said nobody knew what was happening, or nobody around acted like it was wrong. She said people saw the abuse, not necessarily the sexual assaults, the alleged sexual assaults, but she says nobody acted like what was happening to me was wrong. And Diddy's threats about that he was going to tell Cassie about what had happened made me internalize blame and shame. So this was why I say Bill Maher was hanging over the courtroom. If you didn't see it on his show on Friday night on Real Time, he talked about a new rule. And his new rule was that going forward, if you are a victim of the type of abuse that Mia is alleging, that Cassie is alleged, that you need to come forward. That if you don't tell anybody and 10, 15, 20 years later, you come forward with this, you're making it very difficult to prosecute the people who did this to you because people aren't going to believe you. So his point was that after the Me Too movement, this is sort of a safe place, that people are going to believe you, that victims, alleged victims, will be supported, so come forward. Some people took that as victim shaming, and clearly I think Mia today on the stand felt like she was being victim shamed because Brian Steele kept making the point, you are sending warm messages, you're staying in touch with him, why are you doing that? And her point was, this is part of the psychological grip that Diddy had on me, that he had on Cassie, that he had on others, and that this was the only way to deal with it, because if she actually did tell someone, she feared retribution in a very big way. And she talked about the fact that Diddy put tracking devices on Cassie's car. She said that he had stolen her phone and Cassie's phone, many times. She just wasn't sure what he was capable of, and she said she was terrified. So that's the rebuttal to what Bill Maher is suggesting. And she's saying to Bill Maher, she would say this, and she certainly was saying it to Brian Steele in court today. No, I didn't go forward and tell people about these things. She said, in fact, that she was going to take that, the sexual assault allegation, she was going to take that to the grave. And Brian Steele suggested she was only coming forward now with the sexual assault allegation. He says that the first time she brought it up was June of 2024 in a conversation with prosecutors. And she said, I can't remember exactly the dates, but I do remember it was a horrible conversation to have. But he was suggesting she only brought it up as a money grab. He said, you only spoke about the sexual assault for a, quote, money grab after you saw Cassie get a settlement, after Cassie had filed her lawsuit. And then the next day, Diddy settled it with her, we now know, for $30 million. So he is suggesting, Brian Steele, is that after that happened, Mia decided she was going to go for her own money grab, and that's why she told prosecutors about the alleged sexual assaults. Now, she stared him down and said, quite frankly, no, I am not here for a money grab. She has not, to this point, filed any civil lawsuit against Diddy. And when Brian Steele asked her, you intend to sue Mr. Combs for compensation? You want money? And she said, no, she is not going to. We do know she got a $200,000 or $400,000 settlement. Half of that went to her lawyers, she said. But that was for her when she was fired and she was contesting why she had been fired from Combs Enterprises. So as for this whole victim shaming thing, it is still going to go on. This is a debate that people are going to continue having about this. But I think, you know, what Mia said on the stand today, what we have heard psychologists say. There was a psychologist, Dawn Hughes, who testified last week or the week before.
Here's the snapshot of today's key moments in court. The defense grilled Mia on why she didn't report her abuse allegations, but she fired back, telling the court that she was brainwashed after years of psychological manipulation. Mia also explained why she never urged Cassie Ventura to leave Diddy, claiming that he used tracking devices on his ex-girlfriend's car. Defense lawyer Brian Steele picked up his cross-examination by showing Mia's own text messages to Diddy, many of them from years after she had left his payroll. One from May 2020 says, quote, I will always be here for you in every capacity. Another one from August of that year, quote, I love you with all my heart and I'm still here with you forever. Another one from July 2022, quote, I love, love, love you. But Mia told jurors that those texts don't tell the full story and mask a much darker reality. She claimed that she was brainwashed. She said that Diddy was her authority figure, her only authority figure. She testified that when Diddy was happy, she was safe. She said that she knew Diddy's power and his wrath. The defense then asked Mia if she ever reported what she went through. She said no on redirect and was asked to explain why. She testified, quote, human resources only punished me unjustly, then went on to say, I wouldn't be believed. I would be wiped out. I would be abused, fired, and somehow made to look like I was a crazy person, making everything up. Mia explained that she kept quiet and even shielded Cassie out of fear for their safety. She told the court, he has stolen many times. He's stolen Cassie's phone many times. He's put tracking devices on her car. I'm not sure what he was capable of. I was terrified. CNN's Kara Scannell was back inside the courtroom today, and she joins us now. Kara, the defense spent a lot of time questioning Mia about these text messages she sent to Combs, some of them very flattering in nature. What were they trying to prove?
Well, Boris, they did present a number of text messages, about a dozen that she sent after she's no longer worked for Sean Combs. For over 6 years, she was continuing to message him. And they were trying to get at this idea that she has been testifying under direct examination and under cross, that she was so scared of Combs that he had physically abused her, that he had sexually assaulted her and raped her. And so they were asking her repeatedly and having her read these text messages to ask, why were you doing this? I mean, one of these messages is from August 2020, and she says, I've also been thinking about you so much and feeling your pain. And just so you know, I love you with all my heart, and I'm still here for you forever. We have so many hilarious ass memories and stories. So they're asking her, why did you send this message, among other ones where she texts him, I love, 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 love you, exclamation point. And many of these without being prompted by Combs. She was just sending them on her own. So they asked her, why were you doing this? And she said, I was still brainwashed at the time. And she said also that she didn't understand what had happened to her until very recently. She said a number of times that she's been in therapy. So the kind of the thrust of this here was just this incredulous questioning by the defense team, asking her how she could say all of these things and yet never do anything. And then even at one point, Combs's lawyer had said to her, brought up what she had said on direct examination, where she said at the time there was the Me Too movement hadn't happened. That started after she no longer worked for Combs. So it wasn't really a place where a woman would be believed. And so they said to her, well, a number of these messages, including the most recent was from November 2023, wasn't that after the Me Too movement? And it said, a lawyer said to her, well, it seems like you just got a lawyer so you could get on the Me Too money grab, which she was about to answer, but the judge had sustained an objection from the prosecution. And there were a lot of objections during this testimony, the prosecutors standing up a number of times because they felt that he was asking.
And a former hotel security guard's on the stand in the Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking and racketeering trial. Eddie Garcia worked at the Los Angeles hotel where Combs was caught on camera attacking then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura in 2016. He testified that Combs offered to pay for that security footage, with Diddy saying it could, quote, ruin him. Garcia also testified Combs called him my angel after Garcia told Combs he and his supervisor at the hotel offered to sell the video for a final total of $100,000. Combs has pleaded not guilty to all charges, and his defense team says any sexual encounters were consensual. ABC's Rena Roy and legal contributor Bernardo Villalona are outside that courthouse with more. Rena, let's start things off with just the latest here on Eddie Garcia's testimony.
Yeah, Diane. Well, this testimony has really just been riveting. Eddie Garcia, as you pointed out, works security at the Intercontinental Hotel. And he says when he showed up for his shift that day, he was informed about the incident and he was shown the video. A short time later, he testified that Combs's former assistant, Christina Coram, called and showed up asking multiple times to see that video, to see what they were working with, essentially. And when Garcia told her that he couldn't do it, he said he did tell her off the record, it's bad. Later that evening, he said he got a call on his personal cell phone that he spoke to a very nervous Combs who was stuttering, who was talking fast, and telling him that he had been drinking during the time of the incident. He said Garcia seemed like a good guy that was willing to help him, that this video could ruin him and ruin his career. He promised to take care of Garcia, offering him money. Garcia says he then drove the footage on a USB drive over to a building about 20 minutes from the hotel, where Combs was happy and smiling, as you said, calling him his angel. He said he also spoke to Cassie Ventura on FaceTime, who was instructed apparently by Combs to also tell Garcia that she wanted that video to go away too. Garcia said Combs himself handed him $100,000 in cash, and that later he also noticed that there was no video file or incident report in the hotel records. Diane.
Bernardo, what do you think this testimony means for this case?
So Eddie, his testimony is very important for the case because when we're dealing with the racketeering conspiracy, his testimony has been able to prove that, number one, having to deal with the criminal enterprise, being that his security guard, as well as Christina Quorum, who was the chief of staff for Sean Combs, was involved in trying to arrange this deal and contacting security to try to get this footage, and that all three of them were present when this negotiation took place of the turning over of the $100,000 to this security guard. guard. So this is detrimental to the defense. The prosecution is going again with the criminal enterprise, but also dealing with obstruction of justice, which is one of the key elements, also one of the predicate acts under the racketeering conspiracy.
Bernardo Garcia also mentioned a woman named Christina Coram during his testimony. Any significance there? Do you expect her to testify?
So absolutely. So Christina Coram was the chief of staff for Sean Combs, and we've heard her name come up multiple times throughout this trial as being the go-to person for Sean Combs, the personal handler for Sean Combs, and now from today doing the dirty work of also Sean Combs. So in terms of whether she's going to testify, that's the $1 million question, because if she were to testify, she knows all the dirt having to deal with Sean Combs, and that would technically seal his fate. I don't think there's anywhere around it if Ms. Coram were to testify, because we also did hear from her in the sense of doing an and discussion out of the presence of the jury that her phone was searched. A search warrant was done on her phone, and many text messages that have been used in this trial came from her particular phone.
Rena, what are you watching for next?
So after Eddie Garcia finishes testifying, we're expected to hear from Brianna Bongalong. She was an upcoming designer who was in the inner circle of Combs and Ventura, and she was also a friend of Cassie Ventura's, who has accused Combs of dangling her off the balcony of Cassie Ventura's apartment from the 17th floor in Los Angeles. Now, she filed a civil lawsuit against Combs, and she alleges that Combs was yelling, "Do you know what you did?" And she said that no, she didn't know what she did. She didn't really know why Combs was so upset with her. He says that he also slammed her into the patio furniture during that incident, into a table. Combs has denied those allegations. We're also expecting to hear from Bongalong, who might corroborate Cassie Ventura's testimony about the violence she alleges to have experienced.
All right, Rena Roy, Bernardo Villalona, thank you both.
Mike, that's exactly right. There's a struggle, there's a battle going on right now in the courtroom, and it's between the prosecution and the defense, Mike. And you've got the prosecution as they try and frame this situation as Cassie and Mia, these women who were at this enormous power disadvantage, that Diddy was not only their bosses, but was also this very wealthy and powerful celebrity who could at times act very violent, and they were in fear of him. So that's what the prosecution is trying to paint. That's the picture they're trying to put out there. Meanwhile, the defense is trying to paint a picture of a loving relationship and people in Cassie and Mia who had a lot of love for Diddy, and they regularly expressed that in messages and things they said to Diddy. And that is the battle right now. And I think this case it's if you want to make it simple, Mike, I think it's as simple as saying whoever wins that battle is going to emerge victorious here. And I'm not so certain that it's going to be the prosecution.
Yeah, because I mean, where we're at right now, the defense has to paint not only the witnesses that the prosecution brings on, but really paint the story of, look, these people that the prosecution are bringing in, they not only wanted to be part of Diddy's orbit, but they wanted to stay in the orbit as well, no matter what happened.
That's exactly right. And that really is, I think, goes to the heart of the cross-examination today. You know, Brian Steele is one of Diddy's attorneys. If people recognize that name, it's likely because he really rose to prominence defending Young Thug in Atlanta last year, and he did a really fantastic job in that case. And he's a tough lawyer, and he was very tough on me. I think you could make an argument that he might have even been too tough because she broke down on that stand several times. And a defense attorney doesn't want to be seen as potentially attacking or being aggressive with someone who claims they were a victim of sexual violence. I'm sorry, Mike, the lights just went off here. You know, they've got to walk a fine line there. But nonetheless, this is what happened in that courtroom today. And, you know, Steele and the defense, they painted or pointed to several messages. They pointed to a Christmas message from a couple years back where Mia had reached out to Diddy, and this is after she had allegedly been sexually assaulted by him on numerous occasions, and she was expressing all of this love for him. Hey, Merry Christmas. I just want you to know I love you. And Brian Steele says, why would you send this message to somebody who allegedly brutalized you? And, you know, I think it's a question that a lot of people have asked. I am not saying, Mike, it's right. In fact, I think it's wrong. But the bottom line is, you know, all you've got to do is look to Bill Maher's program on Friday. And he is, you know, in this monologue that he delivered, which was controversial, he had said, look, a lot of people don't understand why a woman could have been, again, sexually assaulted by a man allegedly. And, you know, not only not left him, not quit that job, but remain close to him and expressed love towards him. And I think, again, you don't need, it's not a majority. You're not looking for 7 jurors here. You need every single juror to believe what the prosecution's selling. And if it's just one who doesn't see it that way, you're going to have a not guilty verdict.
Yeah, you just need that one to be on your side if you're the defense. Michael, so we know that the judge hopes to have this really a trial at its conclusion by the July 4th holiday. Who are we expecting maybe next week when the defense gets this case? Who are some maybe our big hitters or big celebrities that could be on the stand for the defense?
Yeah, I mean, you know, look, we've already obviously had Cassie, who was one of the alleged victims. We've heard from Cuddy, who was a witness, but Michael B. Jordan's name is somebody who has come up. I think, you know, without a doubt, these parties that, and even if they weren't the quote unquote freak offs, these parties that Diddy had over a 2-decade period were attended by some of these massive celebrities. So I think it's very possible that you could have some really brand name celebrities who are called to the stand to testify to some of the things that they might have allegedly seen. The reality is that at the outset of the case, Mike, a lot of people thought you were going to be looking at 8, 9, 10, even possibly more time. But the prosecution is actually ahead of schedule. I don't know that that is necessarily a good or bad sign for them, but it's a good sign for people who want this trial to be done and over with. So I think you're going to hear from this defense pretty soon here, and then we're going to have this thing, and it will be with the jury, and they will have time to deliberate and come up with the verdict here. But bottom line is, I think you could definitely hear from some big celebrity, again, Michael B. Jordan being one of those big names who has come up. And, you know, we're making our way here. We're making progress, and a lot quicker than we thought, which is not the typical. That's not the norm. Normally, slowdowns, not quicker, not ahead of schedule.
Yeah, that's so true. Michael Babcock, thanks for joining us here on Live Now from Fox. It seems like every day in this trial there is a new nugget or something big that happened, and you guys are always breaking it down. So thanks so much.
Until tomorrow, Mike. Thanks.
Yeah, see ya. All right, we will continue to have much more for you here on Live Now from Fox. and more coverage of the Diddy trial will continue.
Alrighty, sorry, I had to shove some food real quick and
Thanks for being with us
make
here
sure everybody
right
else
now.
was
We
eating.
got
Shout out to everybody in the chat, guys. Welcome,
So as
welcome,
we said before we
welcome.
went to that short break,
Deborah
wanted to
G,
take
thank you
back
so much
out
for this.
live there to New
$9.99
York
Rabbit,
City.
thank you for
Different
covering the Diddy
vantage points than we're
case.
normally able to show. Pretty cool
Excuse
shot
me
that we
while I
have
work
here
out
in our
for
newsroom.
laughter.
But of course, we do know
Thank you. I
that week
appreciate you. Thank you
3
for
of the
watching.
Sean Diddy
You
Combs
guys are
federal sex
amazing. I mean,
trafficking
I really
and
appreciate
racketeering
everybody
trial
here
has
who's been here.
officially come to an end.
There's been
This
here
week,
people
we
that have
heard
been
from
here
several
daily. Some
prosecution
people have
witnesses as they took the stand,
only been here for a little bit, and that's
Diddy's
okay because
former
you guys could be
personal
somewhere else, but you're
assistant
here. And
testifying under the
honestly,
pseudonym
like,
Nia. To talk a lot more
thank
about
you.
what
You
was
don't
seen
have
in
to
court
support.
as
You don't,
well and break
you do
down
anyways.
what
So thank you so
else
much.
we
I
are looking
appreciate it.
forward to. I
Okay.
want to bring into the
Thank you.
conversation
Thank
now
you.
Megan Cuniff, legal journalist.
Shout out
Megan,
to
thanks
everybody
so
in the
much for
chat, and
being with
Deborah
us
again. Thank you
here
so
on
much
Live
for
Now
this.
from
Appreciate
Fox.
it.
Let's
Everything
start with the
helps.
very
Everything.
basics. It was bombshell testimony that Nia, this ex-personal assistant of Diddy, gave on the stand today. She started off strong,
I hope
talking
Rabbit
about
covers the
several
Mike
instances
Jeffries
of
trial.
abuse
I
as
am
well
down
as
for that
sexual
mother
assault.
effer right there.
So
I
let's
will
break
love
down
to
what are
cover
your
that one,
initial thoughts.
even though people don't talk about him that much anymore, right? I noticed that too. They don't talk about that guy, but I would love it if he stands trial because he's been found incompetent. They're locking him up in like a facility or something to figure out if he's going to be, facing charges or whatever. So yeah, yeah. Ooh, I should have gotten some tissue. Hold up, y'all.
the sexual assaults and really a lot of other things that we've seen in the indictment, like the forced labor allegations, and just really painting a picture of what it was like to work for him over the course of several years, and how this differed from other jobs that she'd had. She'd worked for a comedian, Mike Myers, before Sean Combs, and she testified that occasionally she would get an early morning call. Sometimes she might have to watch his dog on the weekend, but it was nothing like working for Sean Combs.
And as we're showing some of these images there from court, it's a pretty blatant thing to see there. We already know that she's testifying underneath a pseudonym, but even the court reporter, Jane Rosenberg, there, not able to paint her face just to give her that sense of anonymity. I have to ask you, in the cases that you've been covering in the past, what's the reason that when someone gets on the stand, they're on the witness stand, they decide not to disclose their personal information? Is there a reason that she's testifying underneath this pseudonym?
It's very rare, and this was definitely litigated.
Well, is she going to take the stand? That's the question.
Combs's lawyers opposed it, but they did actually agree, though, to
Is she going to take the stand? Because I wonder about this too. Is he going to take the stand? That'd be interesting to hear what she has to say. No worries. You're talking and I jumped out my chair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just started. I'm sorry. Shout out to everybody. Are we good? All right. Everybody good? Let me know because I hope y'all are good in the chat. I hope we're not like arguing or, Okay, we don't have an update yet. Prosecutors continue presenting their case in the trial of Sean Diddy Combs. This is what CNN is reporting. Thank you. If Mike Jeffries isn't fit to stand trial, what does that mean for the trial? That's a great question. I don't know. They found him incompetent. They're going to lock him up in a facility. That's what we heard. And then, sorry, I got to put my desk down. They're locking him up in a facility to get evaluated, and that's going to take like 4. What, honey? Yeah, okay, go play, mama. No, it's not daddy. Go play. Go. Ow, don't do that. She like bit me. Ow, mama. Better than Fox. Baby Bunny's here. She's going back and forth. You said I was peeing and then Rabbit comes back. I don't know though, but that's a good question. I do wonder, like, are they going to just evaluate him in a facility? What are they planning to do? Huh. Hold up, y'all. No update. Thank you. Hit the like button. I know. She's like, she called somebody daddy. I'm like, I think she was looking at Diddy. Like, that's not daddy, honey. That is not daddy. I promise you, that's not daddy. I'm like, go play. That's not daddy. Don't even say that. Good. I'm glad. Oh my gosh. I just don't even know what happened earlier with that one lady. I was like, huh? I'll have to download the chat. I'm able to download the chat to figure out what's going on. Yeah, she's going here. She's got what was it? Some music kids stuff, kids bop musical thing. And so she's singing and she's dancing to music. She just ate some food. So she's happy. She's happy. Let's see. I know. I was like, why are you calling him daddy? Hold up. She's on a coffee cup. She said Diddy or daddy. She don't know how to say Diddy. I did. I was really tired last night. I actually did go to sleep and I knew I was so tired because it was like, yo, I can't even keep my eyes open. I was really tired. I actually went to bed on time, so it was good. I got some good night rest and I probably would have been able to sleep in longer, but we got to get up early and do the trial. Trial. I know. Diddy not? No, she said daddy. She did not say Diddy. No. I did not go to no freak offs. You will not see this little Mexican girl out in these freak offs. No. No Tootsie Rolls. None of that. All right. No. I know. My ADHD brain was pretty drained. Yeah, you're right. And then my phone kept buzzing last night too. Oh my God. I was like, people are losing their minds. I don't know, man. You said, Rabbit, the people that are getting immunity, getting a free pass for the part of being Tootsie Roll case. As long as they don't incriminate themselves and they're not telling any lies, they have to be very honest. Which, I mean, don't be giving interviews to Vlad TV. Don't be giving interviews to Vlad TV. You should be fine. I know she going to start yelling Tootsie Rolls. Hey, Harwood, how are you? You said Rico's met. Thank you. And again, shout out to Deborah. Hold up. And Kraken, thank you again for being a member for 17 months. Yes. I was really tired last night and I got some rest, which was good. I have been overdoing it a little bit, but that's okay. And I'm still behind. I still got so much stuff I got to do, but I feel like I got a good sense. And I actually started thinking about this last night. I said, there might be times where I won't be able to go word for word on scripts, but if I do pre-recorded, where I kind of did it for Mia on the defense, where I just highlight certain aspects instead of reading everything word for word, that might be better. First of all, it's a better use of my time to just do it that way. And also, I don't feel like I'm like overdoing it. So I might start doing that where if I have the transcript and it's something specific that we want to get at, I might just do highlights of that. And it's better for editing. It goes faster. I have to empty so much of my spacing in my computer now. So I have to do that. I have to be mindful of that. So I might start doing that. But yeah. Just got back and we find out who got kicked out. I don't know. I'm waiting to figure out. Well, it was a YouTuber. People are saying different names. I'm not really sure. It was a YouTuber who was in court. This is separate from the lady who was screaming, okay? There was a YouTuber that was in court who said that it was somebody in court who got on a YouTube channel and basically said Mia's real name. And I told you guys I don't want it in the chat. I think everybody knows who she is. I personally don't want it in the chat because I think it's like there's no reason to do that. If her name is Mia for the purposes of this hearing, her name is Mia. If we want to wait till after the hearing to talk about who she is a little bit more, I mean, that's a whole different story. But for now, for the time being, we don't want to do that. So this person who's a YouTuber said the name and got kicked out of the hearing. You know, I'm like, that's too much. You spend all this money to go out there as a YouTuber because it's not cheap, and you're out there and you're reporting the case, and then you go and you do a video where you say her name. Don't do that. Like, okay, now they're not even welcome back into the courtroom because of that. That's too much. Yeah. That's my thought on that. I don't know who it was. People are saying different people, but I don't know. I'm mindful that we just don't know. Okay, hold up. I think we have an update. No. So judge said break. Baby Bunny. Yes. I don't even think she's in the courtroom. I don't think she's inside. That woman, has she been reported on the case? It's just freaking controversy, copying off of everybody else. Let's see. No update yet. Oh my God, hold up. Let me see. Do I need to shout somebody out? I think I'm good. Thank you. Guys, hit the like button, please, and thank you. Let's see. Yeah, the prosecutor can get them removed from YouTube permanently. They have to be careful because I'm like, that's why I'm like, you got to be careful when you say names because you just never know. You never know. So we're not chancing that, and I'm not there. So why would I risk it? I don't want to risk it. Okay, let's go. No update. I don't think so, Lacey. I don't think it's him. I don't know. I'm sure that would have gone. That would have been interesting. I don't know. I just don't think it's safe to say her name and then go back to the courtroom and then report on it. They're like, nope, you're out. How come I can't have it? You got to learn how to share, Missy. Why you got to share? Okay, you can eat it like that. Delicious? Only you would do that. Oh my God. Not sure if it's true, but others are saying judge contacted YT and is having channels taken down that mention that name. That's crazy. Coco, excuse me, Coco's mom, thank you so much for this. Is why I don't say her name. That could happen too. Happen too. I don't know why people are doing that's too much. Y'all people are doing the most. Why are we doing that? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Hold up. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Coco's mom, thank you again for this $10. Let me end that poll real quick. Yeah, I just maybe I should block her name. But then if I block her name, then more people are going to get blocked because if you block somebody with that name, it'd be a lot of people that would be blocked. Well, that's Tasha K. That's on Tasha K. You know, I don't understand why people do that, but hey, that's on her. But thank you, Coco's mom. I don't know if they're contacting the judge. It wouldn't surprise me though, but hey, that's on them. Well, to be fair, people found out who she was because her face is not like sealed. Like it's not like they put like you saw her on the stand. I talked to somebody who told me that she was on the stand. She wasn't wearing a covering. It wasn't like that. Like she like literally faced the court. And actually in the art room drawings, you could see that she's facing the courtroom. So it's a very public hearing. People are very curious about what's going on and what is happening. So yeah, and let me let the people know that we are back. We're back. We are back. We back from lunch. Two. Look. Okay, yes. That part right here, this part, this I thought was interesting. People are forgetting that part of the whole situation of Regina Ventura's whole live. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it. Yeah, and then Inner City Press also posted the video too, so as I saw that too. I was like, oh damn. That's not good. Everybody's going to know who she is. Yeah, he did. You said she should have worn a burqa like Diddy, like they were describing when he was meeting with the workers. But yeah, Inner City. Why can't we get transcripts off of Twitter? What do you mean, Inner City? Why can't we get transcripts off of Twitter? I don't know what you mean by that. Is that a question for me or for Inner City Press? Transcripts are not free. People think that transcripts are you just get them. No, you don't. You don't get them for free. You have to pay for them. Okay, so you could people think that you get them on Pacer. You don't get transcripts from Pacer. Okay, it's not how it works. You actually have to order them. But yeah. But yes. I don't know. Did she? People are saying that she dropped. I haven't seen anything. I don't know. Did she do anything? I mean, she got 1 million followers. I think she'll be all right. And she's got a whole app. Let's see. I don't know. Somebody said, let me see. Let me look at her channel. Tasha K. I don't see anything on her channel with a thumbnail or a photo or anything. She was live like 3 days ago. Oh, wait. Ex Diddy assistant expose? Oh, hold up. Did she do it? Let me see. No, that's her interview that she did. Hold up. No, that's not oh, she did. Oh, she did. She did show her face. She did show her face. Oh, she did. I'm reviewing the video. She did. Yeah, she did. It's on her video from 3 days ago. Right at the 2-hour mark timestamp. Let me see what she says. I can't show it here. I don't want to get in trouble. Hold up. Oh shit. Yeah, she did show it. She said her she said her first and her last name. Oh, shit. Um, that's right, Diddy Docket. A lot of documents are not free. Hell, people think Pacer is free. Pacer isn't always free. If all you're doing is ordering, you're gonna rack up a bill. That's for sure. I know I do all the time. Morris, thank you, thank you for this. Hold up, and I gotta shout out Veronica. Thank you, Veronica. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna order these ahora. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Appreciate it. Um, no, Pacers not. They doesn't do that. She Jazzy. She did a video like 3 days ago, and right at the 2 minute, 2 hour mark, she calls her out. She said, "I'm not in any kind of court order, and I'm gonna name her out." Names her out and puts her photo out there. So it's out there, not by me, but Tasha K can do that because she's Tasha K. All right. Yep. Yep. I'm not. It's on her. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. So it's under her lives. That's right. She put her name out there at the 2 hour mark with the photo there. Tasha K can do that. That's Tasha K. That's people can do that here on YouTube. Okay, where are we at? All right, so we're back before the jury's in. Okay, everybody get it together. Get it together. All right. Oh, I'm about to lose it. Sure I don't drive a hole on my desk. Okay. Here we go. Tasha, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about Tasha. Okay, they're back. Before the jury's in, Combs lease use lawyer Jason Driscoll. This exhibit is full of hearsay. Yeah, I haven't really heard about this guy speak too much. Judge says, I have the gist. Miss Foster, are you saying none of this for the truth of the matter asserted? Foster says, yes. This is not exclusable hearsay. Okay. Love you, Bug. Love you, Bug. You're welcome, my honey bear. Tasha has no shame. Tasha's something else. Do you have the website for the FOIA requests that those willing to share the records they paid for are uploaded to? No. Do I have a website for the FOIA requests? I'm confused. I'm confused by your question. The judge is back on the bench. Okay, it's just updating. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Shout out to everybody in the chat coming through. You said Tasha, Texas is showing loud and proud from Busby to Tasha K. Tasha K is not from Texas. I thought she was from Florida. Isn't she from Florida? Let me know. You can't get the court transcripts from a FOIA. You have to order them specific. You have to call the district and order them. This is different. Do you have the website link to FOIA paid for requests that is share freely? No, you won't find those there, Kraken. You have to go directly to the Southern District of New York for that. And they're not free. You have to pay for page. They charge. I'm sure you can get court documents, but I don't know about that. I think court documents doesn't fall under that. Thank you. to all the court records and FOIA requests others pay for, but upload and are willing to share for free. No, I don't. I don't even know what website you're talking about. But let me know what website you're talking about. Hey, everybody. Yes, everybody come in. All right, we ready? We ready? Okay. Even Baby Bunny's like, yeah. Sure, if you want to, I'll look into it. But this is separate from the court documents. This is, or excuse me, from the court transcripts. It's not the same. Huh? I know Tasha K's not from. She's from Florida. Tasha K's from Florida. She said so. She said a couple times. Yep. No update. You think they're on a sidebar? Probably. Probably. I do wonder about this. No update. You said, oh, snap, she got a big mouth. Chantel, thank you so much for this. Who's got a big mouth? Bloggers are going to blog. That's what they're going to do. Thank you guys for coming through. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please. And thank you. Who got a big mouth? Tasha K, literally. She's bloggers are gonna blog. They're gonna put the stuff out. If they're not bound by anything, you know, but I think Tasha's got lawyers. You know, she definitely does have lawyers, so she's gonna do what she's gonna do. Okay. So we're waiting. I'm like, do we really need another sidebar for this? What is going on? What is going on? You know how many freaking junk email I get? I get so many junk emails. I'm like, why? You said most. Yes, she is victim 3. We figured that out already. Actually, because the transcripts have said it publicly. Victim 3 is Gina, but we don't even know if she's going to testify. He's like, Tasha's like, I got my headphones in. I keep hearing my name. We're talking about Tasha K. Tasha K. That's who we're talking about. Should have said Tasha K. Yo, what is going on? It's taking too long. Already 9 minutes in. Okay, let's see. Who? So it's open seating in the overflow courtroom, but this morning the crowd there seemed to divide itself into groups. On the right side, the journalists with their badges around their necks, while most social media influencer members of the public chose the left side of the room. 2 people left the overflow room loudly during the morning break, yelling, "Let's go viral." Outbursts have been happening more frequently as the trial goes on. There's also a man in a black cap with the words "Free Puff" in the overflow room, as well as Combs' former bodyguard, Gene Deal, who attended the trial sporadically. Oh my God. Oh my God. So the overflow room is like people are losing it. What is going on? So I know. Let's go viral. People are like, let's go viral. We're going to go and release this. Do the most. And people are going to go, like, that's the best. If you want to go viral, go outside the courthouse, go do some stupid ish. Okay, here we go. The objection is overruled. How are we doing on the compilation video? We still object, but the compilation is put together. Yes, we would like some material to be taken down and other relief. Oh my God. They're still deciding what they're going to allow or not allow. Mm. You said people are yelling racial slurs at people? I mean, I heard that it's not the place to be. People are doing too much in this court stuff. You know? Stay tuned. Jean's gonna have a story to tell later. I'm still stuck on who was the person that said the victim's name is no longer allowed in the courtroom. I'm stuck on that. There's just so much going on. Hold up. I want to know who got barred. That's what I want to know. I know. That's what they said. That's not true. I think he could. The man didn't. I don't know. I think people lied, but that's just my thought. I don't know. Crazy. I know it's been a circus. Like today has been a bit of a circus. That's my thought on that. Yeah. Hold up, guys. Okay. Let's see. Do we have an update? No. Yes, we do. No. Judge says, bring the witness back. Okay. So the witness enters, jury enters. Oh, careful. You okay? Yeah. Okay. Mr. Ferguson, before the break, we were discussing these bank records. What is 207 Anderson LLC? Now let me make myself smaller. Okay, hold up. Mr. Combs' property in Alpine, New Jersey. What is the mailing address? 1710 B Way. Okay. Yep. That's an interesting point. Are these disruptors on his payroll? Distract, that has been his tactic. That's the question. That is the question, my friends. Okay, can we get through? We need to know what's going on. Okay. Do we have an update? No. All right. CNN says Ferguson is back on the stand as jury is returning after lunch. Okay. I think we already knew that. We're just waiting. Yeah, Jane Doe testifies tomorrow. That's right. That's right. Cash for disruptors. They do pay disruptors, don't they? You like when I say, oh my God, OMG. What are these postings saying? Prosecutors have 2 of KKS phones that were seized at the airport in Miami. They want 10 admit into evidence. They wanted admitted into evidence. Something about KK's phones, and they were at the airport, and so they want to admit those into evidence. That's my understanding. No update yet. Ooh, somebody got to wake it up. What if they get done with, Agnifalo's going to run through all of this all day, but the finance stuff is usually pretty boring. Oh, and the way Agnifalo does cross, I'm like, oh my God, Agnifalo, he has this thing about, I've heard when I read the transcripts, he has this thing about interrupting himself while he's talking. Does that make sense? Like he's talking and then he interrupts himself. I'm like, oh, that makes it so long. You said, I bet those witnesses that are pissed that Diddy just didn't take a plea. I don't know, man. I do wonder what his thoughts are behind all of this. Like why I don't know. Do you think he's going to beat it? Okay, here we go. Prosecutors, we have an update. Prosecutors ask judge to ban people they say reveal Mia's identity. Prosecutors asked judge a minute ago to ban people they say revealed Mia's identity. The lawyers have identified a media outlet and another person who has been attending the trials that revealed the true identity of Mia in their coverage. Mia is a pseudonym. We know this. This is an update. Okay. Prosecutors asked the judge to bar those from the trial and asked the judge to compel the media outlets to remove social media posts discussing Mia's identities. The judge said he'd consider a request if they file it in writing. He's also suggesting that lawyers propose an instructions regarding Jane, another one of Combs' accusers, who will begin testifying under a pseudonym Wednesday. This woman, this Jane, is not safe, y'all. She's just not safe. Like they're gonna find out who she is. That's what they're gonna do. But they didn't even conceal her identity. I feel like they didn't even do anything to protect this woman. You guys don't want people to talk about this woman, but you guys didn't do it. She didn't even people. I talked to somebody who was in the courtroom who told me that you could see who she is. Her face is not covered. So it's like you might not know her by name, but y'all did that. I don't know. Guys, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but it just seems like they didn't do enough to protect her. They should have, but they didn't. Thank you. Just saying. Hold up. What do you guys think? Am I wrong for saying that? Am I wrong for saying that? They don't care. That's why I told you guys. They don't care. Oh my gosh. Let me shout out. She said, thanks for the lives. I don't want to say your name because I don't want to, dox you or anything, but thank you so much for this. I appreciate it. I can't even put a heart in there. Thank you. I'm just going to say your first name. Is it Kirsten? Thank you. Thank you. And, no, excuse me. Thank you, Becky. Thank you for the transcript fund. Thank you, Becky. Appreciate it. I just got it. It's a Venmo. I don't want to say your full name. See, this is why some of those pay links I don't like because they don't really speaking of protecting people. Okay, why did it go off? Hold up. Do we have an update? No. Thank you, Becky. If you're listening. Okay, no update.
Here, Mommy.
Bubbles? You're welcome. You welcome. Is this getting mistrial vibes? No update. Let's see. You're back. Yay. See, I said hello. You're back. Thank you. You're back. Everybody, Jenny G is back. Thank you. If I was me, I would sue for sure. Ooh. Okay. Could have banned media. Judge could have banned media during her testimony, and he just might. You just never know. He could say, everybody from YouTube, you're out. He could say things like that. That's what I'm like. I don't know why people keep playing with this. Just stop playing. No update. All right, let me see what Washington is saying. Nothing. No updates. She can sue content creators, but she cannot sue the government. Thank you. I didn't think she could, but she could sue the content creators that are putting her name out there. Or maybe, I don't know, or that are saying different things. I'm not really sure. But I guess, okay. That's good to know. I mean, so I said, I'm not trying to dox this woman. We don't need to know her name. You want to wear the rope? Okay. She wants to be the judge. I blame the defense because they push for that video to be shown, says lovely gardening projects and more. Ooh. Or even her social media posts, right? Like there's a lot of social media posts that she did out there too. Okay. Here it is. So update. So they're talking about the Jersey home. What are these internal transfers? 190,000 and 575,000 and 100,000 in December 2011. Okay, so he's reading all these like monetary transfers, right? And then government says who decides whether to initiate an internal transfer? Ferguson says usually the comptroller. Do you remember these? No. What did he buy with 575,000? Well, what did he buy with 100,000 and 190,000? I wonder if they think that this is like part of what purchased the video, where the money came from. The question is, where did the 100,000 come from when it came to Diddy? Where did the 100,000 come from when he paid these people? Not in 2011, right? Because that would have been 2016. But I wonder if they're going to pinpoint that one. So what did he buy here? That's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money. Paying escorts, silence money, drug money, pick one. Sure, you don't remember. I mean, the guy was there for 20 years. I'm sure he was seeing a lot of amounts of money. So I don't know. I'm trying to play devil's advocate a little bit here. You said out of the clouds, according to Diddy. Hold up, y'all. So, Rebecca Saavedra, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, Rebecca Saavedra. Okay, do we have an update? Yes. So they're talking about the money, the transfers of this money. Thank you, Rebecca. Shout out to you. Thank you for supporting the channel. And this outward transfer, to whom did it go? Cassandra Ventura. How much? For how much? 20,000. And this one coming in, Roderick Ventura, for 20,000. Who's Roderick Ventura? Is that the brother? That's her brother, Rod. Yeah. So this one for 20,000, and this one coming in, Roderick Ventura, for 20,000. Oh my God. We about to see some monies. Is that the extortion to the parents? Remember when he paid it back and then he brought it back in? Because she had to get a loan for that house, right? Or something like that. That's what that's about. Oh my God. That was that extortion one. It was 20,000. So she had to sign something for her. She had to, like, I don't know what it was. She said she did for her house, right? And so then they send out the money. He sent it back to her. Sounds like it. Sounds like it. Yeah, starting to add up. That's it. It was a home equity loan. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Are you guys awake? Is everybody wake up? Order in the court. I don't know if y'all are sleeping in my chat. What is going on? Wake up. I'm falling asleep too, and I'm trying not to fall asleep. Wake up. This coffee. I still haven't even finished it. I might need a refill. Well, there you go. There goes the flow of that money. Check for your phone updates, Rabbit. Okay. Here it is, 14 seconds. So Roderick Ventura for 20,000. When did you leave the CFO position? End of 2012, then Chief Growth Officer, the Revolt Media and TV. And you left. How often did you communicate with? And after you left, how often did you communicate with Mr. Combs? He texted me in 2024. I don't remember the day. Let me show you, says the government. Was he contacting all, because he knew this shit was coming down? Well, I try, but I really appreciate if you guys let me know what your thoughts are too. That's why I try to include you in the conversation. I really try. Now I can't read every comment, but I will try. Okay, but they only called out the outgoing for the 20. Where's the incoming for the 20 that they would have sent? Right, like when they had the home equity thing, right? No minors have been mentioned yet. Nope, not one minor. Vicky's like, that's what I've been saying. Oh my God. But he made sure, he's like, oh shit, this guy's been working with me for 19 years. He might know where the bodies are buried. Oh man. So Diddy called it. Listen, Diddy called everybody when all this was going down. This does prove Regina's testimony, I would say, but we're waiting. We're waiting to find out about that home equity that went into her account and then she transferred it to some email mysterious thing or whatever. And then they took it and then they brought it back in. Thank you for being a friend. All right, we're waking up. Let's go. Yes, remember all the rumors of the minors and the celebrities? I did mention that. I did, and we talked about that. I said, well, where are the celebrities and the minors? What year was the extortion? What year was the payment? But that wasn't until, yeah, that would have been in 2011 when Kid Cudi, that whole situation happened. Thank you.
Thank you for being a friend.
Oh, yeah.
Travel down the road and back again.
Hey, so we started from the bottom, now we're here, girl. Oh, yeah. This is my part right here. Ooh, if I did the biggest gift, the biggest. Thank you for being my friend. Oh, yeah. Hallelujah.
Wake it up, wake it up, wake it up, wake it up, shake it up, wake it up. Wake up. All right. Okay. Moving on. So he texted me in 2024. I don't remember the date. Let me show you, he says. I see nothing further, says the government. All right, Agnifilo. Mr. Agnifilo. Agnifilo comes and he's about to cross-examine. You grew up in the Bronx. Where did you go to high school? Is it Surveillance? How do you say that? Where did you go to business school? Harvard, MBA, 1990. Where's this at? Where's the school at? Let me know. Okay. Yep. Where's the school at? Is it Surveillance? And New York? Okay. Thank you. All right. Are we awake? I just want to make sure we're awake. Thank you. All right. Everybody's awake. Okay. Now you want to watch the Golden Girls. He sings it better. It's Stevance. Thank you, Shauna B. Sivance. Let me stop. I told you guys, I'm hooked on phonics. I'm in the Blue Jay reading group in school, okay? It's one of the best high schools in New York. See, I didn't know that. Is it a private high school or what? He said the Bronx enters the chat. Stuvense. Okay. All right. Wow. Thank you for being a friend. Stuyvesant. It's a public school? Okay. Now hold up. You have to test to get in? Oh, it's one of those schools. Okay. He's got an MBA in finance in Harvard. Okay. Hold up, y'all. All right. Where are we at? Let me see. Let me see if I can get Google to show me how to pronounce it. See, this is why I do use Google a lot for word pronunciation. I told you guys I'm not joking when I say I was hooked on phonics growing up. Stuyvesant. Oh, that's how you say that? It's Stuyvesant? Oh, look at me. I said it. Thank you, Google. Stuyvesant? Is that how you say it? Stuyvesant. Oh, that sounds so fancy. Stuyvesant. Yep. See, thank you, Google. See, that's one thing I do like about Google is their pronunciation. Stuyvesant. Wow. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Oui. That's right. Oh, so fancy. What are we doing here? Okay. Anyways, get it together. Get it together. Okay. So Agnifilo then says the BMG Music Group. Yes. They own over 100 music labels worldwide. They owed Arista 50% of Bad Boy Records at a certain period of time. Agnifilo, could Mr. Combs then do whatever he wanted? Ferguson speaks. No, there were Arista agreements. Okay. Okay. Let me see. So he went to Stuyvesant High School. So the defense begins their cross-examination. And oh shit, get this. Side note, Washington Post. Okay, they're talking about the social media posts on Mia. They're trying to get, it says that the prosecutors are asking the judge to give instructions to media sources to remove stuff about her. I'm telling you, this is not going to be just those that are in the courtroom. It could probably very well be channels. They got to be careful. People got to be careful putting out her stuff out there. You said the mob has entered the chat? Oh, who's in the mob? Are we in the mob? Let me know. No update. They got money. Let's see. It's a specialized high school in Lower Manhattan. Okay. I'm trying. Thank you. I appreciate that. I told you guys. My ADHD held me back when I was younger. Okay. Coming from the Bronx, I thought he needed more companies that would hire people from the community. I saw that in Sean Combs. I thought it was a chance to have an impact. Agnifilo speaks. What was the onboarding? Interview, met with some at Arista. Okay. But he was kind of like the money guy. So, I mean, you kind of want somebody that you trust, dealing with the monies and stuff like that, Let's see. Okay. So the chief, the ex-finance chief says that leaving Combs' company in 2017, contact was rare after he left the company. So Ferguson said he served as a CFO until the end of 2012. Okay. He said he didn't speak with Sean Combs after leaving his employment in November of 2017, except for like odd ends related to his departure, occasionally reaching out on holidays. Combs last reached out to Ferguson in September 16th of 2024. When was he arrested again? Do you guys remember? So he reached out to the finance guy last year in September. When was Diddy arrested? The first time he was arrested. He reached out to him the day that he was arrested? Whoa, wait a minute. Hold up. Okay? Let me see this. That's the day he was arrested. What? Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. It says right here. Combs last reached out to Ferguson September 16th, 2024. Diddy was arrested September 16th, 2024 in Manhattan. What? Oh shit. Okay. That's what it says. He was arrested in September 16 of 2024. That's what it says. So he reached out to the finance guy around that time. Okay. So how did he? So out of all the people, did he reach out to him in jail? Did he reach out to him before he went to jail? When did he reach out to him? I swear, I had a moment. I said, "Wait, why does that date sound familiar? Isn't that when he was arrested?" Ferguson said Combs texted him to say hello and asked him to give him a call. He said, "Well, he must have reached out to him before he got arrested." He said Combs sent another text shortly after saying that he was in New York and wanted to see Ferguson had time to get together because he wanted to talk and get some advice. Ferguson said he was on a flight to Charlotte when he received text, so he wasn't able to meet. He said he did not respond to the message. He literally messaged this man the day that he got arrested. Okay? He said Combs sent him another text shortly after saying he was in New York. He was in New York when he was arrested and wanted to see if Ferguson had time to get together before he wanted to talk and get some advice. Oh, man. Yeah, he wasn't, but he called the finance guy the same day he was arrested. So he probably attempted to talk to the finance guy before, and then he was arrested later on. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, what happened to that advisor? That's a good question. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yes. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Well, how would he move money around if he wasn't even under his employment? He had already left. Why would he reach to the old person that he had in finance? That don't make sense. That my friends does not make sense. Here we go. Ferguson says, "Oh my God. What name do I see right there?" Hold up. I met Benny Medina and some others. Into the chat. Benny Medina. So you didn't just meet Mr. Combs and get the job. No. How did Bad Boy change from 1999 to 2012? It added some other businesses. Records were being competitive. Okay. So when he was in the earlier days, he had met with Benny Medina. Mm-hmm. Enter the chat, Benny Medina. Yeah. So right. That's what I'm thinking. He was trying to clean anything up. He would have probably done that long before, especially if he was trying to turn himself in. So what I'm saying is why would you call the finance guy that you had for 19 years? You haven't really spoke to him here and there in 2024, and then you get arrested later on. Needed funds, unless he still has some control of funds. Because I'm thinking if he left the company, he wouldn't have control of anything, right? So now this is interesting. Oh my God. Nope, no update. Okay. So this is what we know so far. Very important elements. So Eddie Garcia, we already heard about Eddie, right? So prosecutors are trying to prove this is a racketeering conspiracy run by what they called in the indictment the Combs enterprise. She told CNN, so there's these little pieces of linkage to the business. She went to note that Garcia's testimony is not the end-all be-all in terms of proving that Combs committed racketeering. Okay? But it is very important because from the prosecution's perspective, it shows what they call indicia of guilt. awareness of guilt. It looks like this testimony is being presented to cover up an alleged crime. The alleged crime is engaging with prostitution, allegedly subjecting Ventura to the freak-offs and coercive S activities. So it's very important element for the prosecution to show. Okay, that's what they had to show with the bodyguard, or the security guy. Okay, no update. Damn, man. But he reached out. That's the crazy part. And I don't know if people picked that up. Maybe they will pick this up later on now that I've said it. But he called Ferguson the day that he got basically arrested, okay, in Manhattan. Ferguson was taking a flight. So the question is, if this guy has not worked with you since 2017, why would you call him? For what? Diddy's like, I'm going to call you. I just got I need some advice about some money and stuff like that. I don't know. It's a lot of questions that I have. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, let me check my phone real quick. Okay, so then we have. Do you want to make sure? 'Cause sometimes this doesn't update all the way. All right, so here's an update. Do you remember Notorious LLC? Notorious LLC. No. Do you remember Notorious LLC? Here it is. It was a magazine called Notorious. Agnifilo says Bad Boy Records was established in 1993. Ferguson responds, I think it was 96. Did Bad Boy have connections to Interscope? Yes. And UMG Rhino. Okay. So now we're getting with the heads. Now we're talking about stuff. Let's go. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. We have a new update, CNN. He said, Ferguson said he initially was interested in working for Bad Boy Records because he thought the company could have a lot of impact. It could have a lot of impact. Coming from the Bronx, I felt like we needed more companies that really would hire from communities I grew up in. What would give people opportunities? That's why he felt, I guess, passionate about Bad Boy at the time. Just crazy. He wanted to protect his reputation so that he could protect his business and brand and continue to make money. And you thought the financial stuff was going to be boring. I did, Cerise. I did. I was like, all right, can we hurry up? Bring out the calculator and get the little calculators with the little loud little things. And yeah, I thought the finance was going to be boring. I did. I was like, this is going to put me to sleep. How are we going to get through this? So Ferguson is I don't think he's the accountant. I think he was more along the lines of like, let me see. He was just like a chief, like he was his finance person. But I don't know if it would necessarily count as an accountant. He was a CFO. Mm-hmm. You said he knew about 20K already. No other alleged crime so far. The CFO. Right. You still think it's boring. Lori's like, I still think it's boring. The days with the long CVS receipts. That's right. You know, the ones with the little machine and then you print them out and the machine makes a noise. But the business is important because try not to yawn. I know this one right here. Grab your visors. Where you're counting out everything. Y'all know those calculators that like print out a receipt. I don't know if there's a name for them. But anyways. Who is Andre Harrell? Agnifilo. He just asked, who is Andre Harrell? Enter the chat. Andre Harrell. Who is Andre Harrell? He founded Uptown Records, went to Motown, then back to Bad Boy. What was the Spirits business called? Eventually, it was called Combs Wines and Spirits. It was involved in the start with Diageo. Oh my God. What Andre Harrell is mentioned. Says who's Andre Harrell? They're adding machines? Okay. Yeah, I heard this too, that the jury was out of order too. I guess a lot of people are out of order today. I don't know if it's a full moon or if it's like people are just done. But people said that people were out of order today between the jury. They said the jury was on one too. The jury and the people in the courtroom and everything. They said that today was quite the day. In the morning. So who was, I don't know who the they haven't even said who is the accountant at that time. He is the CFO, so I think everything goes through him, right? I'm thinking, and then he reports to somebody else, right? Here we go. Started Diageo. You said it's a full moon? June 11th is the full moon? Well, we're not on June 11th yet. Okay, here we go. Are we ready? Oh my gosh. No update yet. What is Washington is saying? So nothing on everything else we've already updated. I'm not going to repeat myself unless there's new information. But that's an interesting piece of information about calling the guy when he was going through his arrest, or at least after his arrest, or before his arrest. God knows. Maybe he called him just to keep him aware of something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, and they were laughing at your legacy. I really dare you pull your gun out. What? Really, Kim? Thank you so much for the Cash App, by the way. I think this is you. Diddy supporter lady shouted in the courtroom out that they out there laughing at your legacy. I'm ready. I dare you. Pull your gun out, ninja. She was removed from the courtroom. I heard about this one. Okay, here we go. What issues arose with Diageo? Objection from the government. Were there differences about how to market? Ferguson speaks. There were always differences of opinion. We had conversations. How do we drive it more? Was the brand everywhere like competitors? Oh, Lord. I'm confused. What are we objecting to? What issues arose with Diageo? Why is that an objection? He's asking how the company went. I mean, why would the government object to that? Mm-mm-mm. I am not pro Diddy at all. It just sends like a V. A lot of you have your mind made up that he is guilty. If the jury comes back with a not guilty verdict, will y'all say he paid the jury? Who is this your first? You must be new here. Is this like your first stream here? Let me know. Okay, they have a sidebar over this. That's fine. If I'm not a pro Diddy. You don't have to be a pro Diddy. Just feels like a lot of you have made up your mind. Well, a lot of people have differences of opinion. Have you made up your mind? And if you haven't, well, then please enlighten us. Clearly, you are. I don't think it really matters at this point. Let's just get through the evidence and then kind of go from there. But people are entitled to their opinion. Thank you. Maybe because it was a private settlement. You said they are alluding to the fact that this is because of a liquor company. You said the conspiracy is all this happened because Diddy and Diageo, had a disagreement. At that time, Diddy was having money issues, and he felt as though he was not paying him his worth to be a super influencer of the liquor brand. Interesting. And then they said 2 months later, he got raided, I think. Okay. Diageo, I can never say that, is connected with to BlackRock and Vanguard. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. I know it's just some people that are brand new and they just kind of come in like all of a sudden, I'm not a Diddy. And they always start with, I'm not a Diddy supporter. But okay, if you're not a Diddy supporter, that's fine. You don't have to be. You could be. I really don't care. Your support of who you support as far as Diddy doesn't really, it is what it is. But if you're going to have an argument or a conversation, have a conversation about why you feel like this is wrong instead of just generalizing it. But yeah, that's just my thought on that. Did they settle with Diddy? I thought they paid out his contract, dropped him, and then set him up allegedly. Ooh. You're not new here, but you're just reading the comments. Okay, but you're going to have comments that support Diddy, and you're going to have comments that don't necessarily support Diddy, but they don't feel like this is a RICO, and you're entitled to it. So say what you mean and mean what you say when you write it. That's all. It's not a big deal. Thank you. All right. Chief Financial Officer. Thank you. We're waiting for an update. You feel like they've proven their case. A lot of people, I personally do feel like there's been some elements, but I'm waiting to see everything that that they have, because I do wonder about everything that they have thus far. Now I got to charge my phone because it's about to die. I am notoriously never charged my phone. And I need a new phone too, but I don't feel like buying a new phone right now. They're too damn expensive. I don't do like they immediately want to send me the upgrades and of course lock you into a payment plan forever. They always want to do that. I don't know why. But apparently I qualify for a new phone. No update. No CNN update. Let's see. NY Times reported that Diageo paid $200 million to Diddy in January 2024. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, we are supporting the facts and the evidence as is being reported. Thank you. That is true. You may not like it, but it's the truth. Thank you for saying this. But I'm always willing to hear the other side of an argument. That's what I'm saying. Because I'm not the end all be all of anything. So hold up, yeah, I gotta sneeze. Whew. Whew. Weather changing allergies are like, oh, okay. Here we go. Were you concerned that Diageo was marketing Ciroc primarily in certain areas to certain people? Ferguson then asked, my opinion on your personal knowledge, Agnifilo. The distribution was highly concentrated. The question was why. Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's see. You said Diddy's lawyer wasting time. Say more. Yeah, is Diageo on trial here? I guess I don't know. What was the point and purpose of this? I guess we'll find out, right? Like we need to understand what's going on here. The distribution was highly concentrated. The question was why. Listen, Franny Law says, I imagine Diageo had a big influence in ABC Alcohol Beverage Governmental Commission and lobbying. Huh? Yep. Are you a judge now? No update. Let's see. Hopefully on redirect, they will just remind the jury if the key points here. Absolutely. Maybe. You said I'm in the bar business. Things that will never be stopped by our government. 1, taxes. 2, tariff. 3, rugs. 4, alcohol. And they're all connected. Diddy Docket, they're running down the clock to victim 2's plane ride out of the country to give her least time to stand. Wait, so victim 2 lives outside of the country? Diddy Docket says they're running down the clock to victim 2's plane ride out of the country to give her less time on the stand, allegedly. Oh. What? What? Diddy Docket? I know somebody's out of the country. I knew one of the witnesses was like not from here and she lives outside of the country. Right? Okay, stop promoting this. Hold up. Now we got an update. The personal distribution highly concentrated. Ferguson then continues. Diageo was marketing it more in urban areas than broadly. Agnifilo speaks. Okay, what about Revolt? It was owned by Highbridge Capital Management, which was purchased by JP Morgan Chase. Ferguson speaks. I think so. Highbridge has 2 seats. So they're talking about, I think, higher business level owners and marketing and stuff like that. Oh my God. Feels like a lot of this is over my head, honestly. I think that they might rest like next week, the prosecution. Okay, she said no, she just has a flight going somewhere, so she has a hard week. She has a hard out this week. So they got to get her out this week, right? Wow. Diddy issue is Diageo was that they treated Ciroc differently due to racial bias, marketing to possibly lower income or majority black areas. Ah. Y'all, I don't know. Any update? No. So Mia was victim 4. There you go. Jane will be on the stand as long as Cassie, if not longer. She scheduled whatever she has scheduled. Yeah. So I think that they're trying to prove he wasn't the sole owner. That's what it sounds like. Because I'm like, this is so high level for me. I don't even feel like I truly understand how, this communication. Maybe I need somebody to explain it to me. Interesting. You said that the prosecution doesn't want him talking about him actually making a good business decision. It humanizes him. What about De Leon? What about De Leon? Was De Leon like the most recent one? You said, but Ciroc was always mostly black in urban areas. It was the poor man's vodka. But this new generation didn't hear about it until Sean. The older generation, like me, yeah, I've known about Ciroc. I mean, who was the one? Who was behind Hypnotic? Damn, Ciroc, Hypnotic. Why am I thinking? Isn't it another rapper? Hold up. Who was it? I'll have to look into this. I can't remember who came up with Hypnotic, but that was another kind of like celebrity drink back in the day. I remember Hypnotic. Boy, do I remember Hypnotic. Okay. So we have an update. Yes, 2 of 5 seats on Revolt. Agnifilo. What were you at Revolt? The chief operating officer. What did that entail? Finance, production, and Sean Combs wasn't in the management, right? He was not. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Hypnotic and Hennessy? No, Hennessy and Alizé was the drink. De Leon was the most recent one. Hennessy and Alizé? Oh my God. Yeah, you could tell I went to some parties, right? Hennessy and Alizé was the drink. I'm giving you the Energizer, buddy. Well, that's good. Thank you. That's who. Hennessy and Alizé. I think if I remember correctly, they used to call that Thug Passion. Back in the day, it was the Thug Passion. Oh man, do I got some stories? Okay. Defense attorney asked Ferguson about Combs' relationship with Diageo. Okay. Combs mainly oversaw the creative direction, and Diageo, one of the world's biggest drink makers, provided funding. When asked, Ferguson said that there was ongoing tension between Combs and Diageo over the marketing and distribution of the product because they felt like distribution was concentrated in urban areas. Ah, okay. That's interesting. No update. See, y'all know through your drinks. Look at this. Hypnotic in Hand was the Incredible Hulk. There you go. Oh my God, y'all are crazy. A lawsuit was filed against Revolt TV, alleging that it's discrimination against white employees. Diddy wasn't part of that management, though. Oh, see, I didn't know all that. Wasn't it Thug Pat? See, tell me how I know. I'm telling you, I went to some parties back in the day. Tell me how I know all the mixtures. I went to some parties back in the day. Let me stop. Because even then, it's been years, and I still remember I got some stories. Oh my God. All alcohol runs straight back to Diageo and BlackRock. Interesting. Kylie Jenner and her, I don't understand, man. They be wanting to take over the tequila. You cannot take over tequila, Kylie Jenner. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Go see. You know nothing about tequila. Go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere with that shit. I swear, people want to insert themselves in businesses and they got no business in doing that. Kylie's tequila. Stick with your duck lip, little lipstick. Do that. Go do that. But leave the tequila alone. Leave it alone. It's not for you. Nope. Borrachos. Back in the day, yes, very, very borracha and proud of it. back in my youngins days, yes, very borracha. And don't deny it. You were probably there too. What are you talking about? We were probably there together. So stop. Leave Aguave alone. Okay, leave the Aguave. Leave them alone. Leave Patron. Leave Jose. Leave Salsa. Leave them all alone. What are you talking about? Leave them alone. They always got to put their fingers into something. I swear. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Yes. Oh my God. Vicky, have a good day. Love you, Vicky. Thank you for modding. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. I'm a good person. I'm a good girl. Don't tell anybody. Guilty as we were probably there together partying it up. So I don't know why are you calling me a drunk? You and I were probably together, borrachos together. Yes, we were. Jumping fences. Yes, we were. Oh my God. Okay. Sean Combs management. No update. Damn, what is going on? Yo, come on. I'm gonna need a refill on my drink. Bad hangovers, getting up in the morning on Sundays, go get your menudo. Yep, let's go do it because apparently that was, and I never really thought menudo cured anything. I'm sorry. I don't know why people emphasize, well, get some menudo. You got a hangover, get some menudo. That never worked. That never worked. Oh man. No update. Oh my God, Mad Dog 2020. Oh man. Mad Dog 2020. That's something else. Ice cream worked for you? Oh wow. I didn't even know. I mean, when I would and I had a lot of hangover stories, too many to count. White Castle burger after driving for a hangover. Is that good? Oh man. Okay, do we have an update? Yes, we do. Okay, hold up. Agnifilo, let's look at DX 1901 about Combs Enterprise. Let's look up the redacted version. Okay, so the chart of executives shown. Agnifilo, here you have James Cruz and the HR officer after Vashta Wilson. See this Vashta Wilson person? She was in HR, so her name is a lot. It's interesting what it comes up all the time. She knew a lot of the bullshit that was going on with Cassie and everybody else that's reported. Andre Harrell and yourself. So here you have James Cruz, the HR officer, Vashta Wilson, Andre Harrell, and yourself. Ferguson says, this is the team. Okay. This is the team. Yep. Man. Do we have an update? We don't have an update. Nope. What do you guys say in the chat? Let's see. Let's see. Oh man, I can smell the mad dog. Ugh, gross. The dream team. He said it was a dream team. You said, I think the objective from the defense is to paint him as a serious businessman, not just a celebrity defendant who loves kink and physical abuse. Oh my gosh. Let's see. No update yet. That he was kind of like a good businessman, right? Y'all are still talking about alcohol, fruit punch, and mad dog. The defense is not doing anything right now. Wow. The defense is not doing anything right now. Good old extra spicy Bloody Mary will get the hangover on. No, I don't know about. I don't know. I don't know if I was a fan of Bloody Marys. I'm still thinking about my party day drinks. Boone's? Oh my God, Boone's was always cheap. Strawberry Hill and Zima with a grenade. Oh my gosh. Should know he had 20 plus employees to conduct the business. They did all the work while they did the freak offs with the itty bitty. Oh Lord. Let's see. We have a sidebar. I don't know. We're waiting for an update. They're getting into the business stuff. Business. Let's see. The defense is distracting the jurors, which is the correct thing to do, says the 5. Okay. Is the defense helping the prosecution again? I don't know. What I mean, I guess where are we go? Are we landing the plane here? There are times where I really struggle with first of all, oh my God, Jaeger bombs. Oh, Jägermeisters and Jaeger bombs. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. There are times where I really struggle because it's like sometimes the government will ask repeated questions and it's like, is this really necessary? Did we really need to ask this? And then here we go again. And then it's like the defense struggles to land the plane. You know what I mean? A Chivas Regal. Ooh. Okay. That's a drink too. Okay, hold up. We got an update. So he says, hold up, let me put this comment down, y'all. They're gonna think we're alcoholics at the end of this live stream. Here you have James Cruz and the HR officer after Vashta Wilson, Andre Harrell, and yourself. And this is the team. Agnifilo speaks. What is digital? Agnifilo says, your pause says enough. Personal versus business expenses. What's your accounting background? I was a CPA for a time. You never saw Mr. Combs sitting reviewing his MX bill? No. Amex Bill. So he's a CPA. So he's got some accounting in his background, clearly. Where are they going out with this? This is what I don't understand. Like, where are we going? Where are we going? And by the way, here's a question that I have for the government: is the only thing that you guys found was this $20,000 from Regina? What about the other? Isn't there more money? Are you guys? What about the money that was taken out for the security footage? Where that money come from? Which account was that? Because they were able to pinpoint on Regina's 20 million when they got the home equity loan. They got that. But now I have questions about the other stuff. I have questions about this. That is a death sentence right there. Everclear is a death sentence. Everclear is the one that got me so sick that I never, ever, ever, I was traumatized with that. I got sick one night with that. I'll never, all right. Yeah, we're waiting for the sidebar. Yeah, the 20,000. So they were able to pinpoint the 20,000. What about the 100,000 for the security? Is this the only banking thing that we have? Yeah, like, could you go back and see? I have a question about that. I do. Petty cash? Maybe petty cash? They got it through petty cash? That's a lot of petty cash. You know, I think petty cash, I think like $25, $10, $5. It's a lot of money. Oh my God. No. I got really sick on Everclear. Yeah, this is a good point. They submitted bank statements as well, but Garcia did say he was given cash. Was it from the petty cash? They did, right? I thought that's what I heard. 100,000. Oh, with the little gold flakes. I remember that drink. Y'all, I was a drinker in my 20s. I really was. I was always drinking a lot. This is why I know about drinks. I used to work at a bar too, so I know a lot about alcohol. I used to do drinks and different things. So yeah, I had my my moments of the bar. I have a lot of bar stories. Let's see. Let me see what you guys are saying. And 100,000, right? What you said, the person wasn't there for that, but he was. He was there for like 19 years. Hold up. I'm trying to. There's a comment that I want to see. Somebody said something. No, I think most are missing the fact that the prosecution just mentioned the 20,000 to Ventura. The have to distract the jurors with other financials. The man was a good businessman. Gotcha. So it's just like a distraction. Even I'm getting distracted. I'm trying to piece together what happened to his money, and I'm not even in the enterprise. I have a lot of questions about this. I'm going to be ordering the transcripts for today. I just don't know if I'll be going live tonight, but I'll figure something out. We'll figure out. I just have to pinpoint what makes sense. Because for me to read everything, I just don't know if I have that time. I'm telling you, yesterday I got off and I was exhausted. I don't know. Here it is. Update. When there was a partnership with another company, they would look at the books as well, right? Ferguson says yes. Many high-profile people have personal assistants. Yes, they do. Security was part of the business. Yes. Okay, where are we going at? Yeah, maybe the transcripts will fill in on the blanks. Maybe I'll do a short little highlights. Maybe I'll do that because it's easier for me to just record something short and then edit and then send it out for you guys to review. So which other companies did they have partnerships with? That's the question of the hour. Which other companies did they have partnerships with? Yeah. You said Jacqueline's like all that wait for that. That's it. Just I feel like we're not getting all the holes in here. So maybe what I'll do is I'll order the transcripts and then when I get them, I'll probably highlight. I'll just give the highlights of the missing pieces, and do a pre-recorded video. I know that Agnifilo does this. This is the thing about Agnifilo. He does go off on a tangent in the middle of a tangent. Have you ever had somebody go on a tangent in the middle of a tangent? That's how I feel like he is sometimes. Remember D brought 100,000 cash? Who's D overseas? They mentioned it some days ago. Who's D? Yes, Judge Judy. His business is being questioned in this case. That's part of the racketeering. That's right. They're suggesting nothing shady being hidden, at least financially. Hold up. Let's see. Do we have an update? I don't know, man. What D Rock the security? It's baby buddy. I called her. Okay, Judge Judy, what do you want? You said the government is trying to confiscate all of his monies in his business. So yes, they need to show that they ran properly. Yep. Judge Judy. Baby bunny Judge Judy. All right, Judge Judy. Somebody said in the comments, so what is Agnifilo arguing? That it wasn't Diddy signing off on everything financially? Okay, let's put that into that logic. Even if he wasn't signing anything off, if it's a RICO, that he could still get in trouble. I guess I don't understand what they're trying to do here either. But okay. If Diddy didn't extort Cassie's mom, who did? If Diddy didn't pay for the hotel room under aliases, who did? Are we blaming Diageo as well? I don't think they're blaming Diageo. I think he's trying to say that Diddy's had many businesses and he had different people that were handling the businesses. I don't know. Oh, that's right. And then 100,000 on that boat. I mean, that's how much. Can you imagine? First of all, I used to count money at a bar all the time too. And how much would I count? I would count maybe under 8,000. That made me nervous. Counting money made me nervous as hell all the time. All the time. I didn't like that. Security was part of the business. Other people were often acting on his behalf. That could raise the question as to who actually did what and whether Combs himself knew or authorized certain actions. I hated counting money. So just imagine counting 100,000 overseas. And if you can't handle counting that kind of money, that makes anybody nervous. That would make me nervous. All the way. Defense has nothing, none of this relevant. Well, I think that they're just making a point to say that there was probably other people that were there. How many times did people forget their debit cards at the bar all the time? Debit cards, cigarettes, change, panties. Yeah, all the time. I'm not joking. All the time. All the time. Okay. Security. Okay, so he's asking about security. Security was part of the business, yes. Security job was to be in close proximity with Mr. Combs so that no one would do something dangerous to him, right? Right. Let's talk about cash. What was the cash receipt from when it is used? For example, touring. Okay. For example, touring. Let's talk about cash. When was the cash receipt form? When was it used? For example, touring. Okay. I'm not joking. You believe it? Yeah. It was at a Mexican nightclub. So I used to work at a Mexican bar nightclub back in my youngin' days. So yeah, anything goes. I would be like, oh my God, it's crazy. Okay. Well, this is interesting. And everybody testified how much of a micromanager he is. Was he a micromanager about his money? I have a question about that. I have a lot of questions about this. Y'all? Uh-oh, where'd my comments go? Oh, there it is. My comments disappeared for a minute. Yep. Yeah, didn't Diddy yell at Mia for not counting his money? Not counting it fast enough. That's what I'm saying. It's like counting money is not easy. It can be very intimidating if you're not used to it. But like I said, I would never. If it was $100,000, I ain't touching that, and I'm definitely not getting near that. I don't want to get accused of anything. I always get like a little weirded out with money like that because it's very easy for things to go missing. He is just trying to work. He's trying to working around his lies, says Jacqueline. So he just admitted to knowing Diddy carried cash after saying in the beginning he did not know of Diddy carrying cash. Well, he said he carried like petty cash. So I think that would fall under that. But what is the petty cash amount? And this is what I'm saying is everybody has a different rule for like what is petty cash. For me, $25 is petty cash. But $100,000 is not petty cash. I think we have an update. Here it is. Sidebar. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sidebar. All right. Everybody get your drinks out. Everybody get your drinks out. They got a sidebar. Was trying to do something. Okay. Hold up. I gotta send something real quick. Where'd you go? Let me see. What is today's date? June 3rd? Okay. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please, and thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Can we play a virtual game at the quarters? You know what? I did pull Oregon Trail yesterday, and it like the old version of Oregon Trail. We were talking about this yesterday. I said we need to get somewhere where we can play some of these games and stuff like that. But while we're on a sidebar, but listen, guys, I do have to end at like here pretty soon in about 5 minutes because I have a cutoff time because I thought they were going to end early today. I just it's a rule that I have. I have to do it because I got stuff that I got to catch up on in my household. Well, you don't even have to download it. I think you could just play it online. Let me see. But we're waiting. Let me see how they end. I don't know how much questioning there's going to be to this guy, but if I pull the transcripts, I'll have all the questioning there. Yesterday was very, very brief, by the way. It wasn't anything. So, like, let me show you guys. Hopefully, it doesn't lock me. Start game. Look at this is what the Oregon Trail looks like. Oh yeah, and then I have to hit escape. It won't let me like use my mouse. So I have to escape, travel the trail. It won't even let me use this keyboard. Oh yes. Many kinds of people made the trip to Oregon. You may be a banker. You may go to a banker from Boston, be a carpenter from Ohio, be a farmer from Illinois. Find out the differences between these choices. What's the differences? Let's see. See, I can't even type it on my thing. I'm going to have to exit this out. Traveling to Oregon isn't easy, but if you're a banker, you'll have more money for supplies and service than a carpenter or a farmer. However, the harder you have to try, the more points you deserve. Therefore, the farmer earns the greatest number of points and the banker earns the least. Okay. Spacebar. What to be, what to be. I know, right? All right. I have to escape this game. But let me see. Let's go back. You could play it on your computer. We should try it sometime when we're on break or something. Oh. Let's see. Are they back? Let's see. No update. Let's see. Why is law and crime saying victim? Why is law and crime saying victim what? Victim 3 is missing. Is that true? Law and crime. Let me tell you something about law and crime. Law and crime takes from the YouTubers. A lot of the YouTubers was saying that victim 3 was missing. The Law and Crime channel, they come over here and they listen to us little people to see what we're reporting so that they can report back on their channels. That's what Nancy Grace does. That's what a lot of these creators up on the millions, they just go into other people's channels to figure out what we're talking about. They take our talking points and then they make it into their content. I've had that happen to me multiple times. I know that does happen. So Law and Crime will do that shit all the time. This is why TMZ is over here now talking about doing their own. I mean, they had their channel and stuff like that. And then if you use their content, they strike you. So this is why you have to be careful. Isn't it charged with witness tampering when you was making jail calls? That's a good point. Nancy Grace, I'll never forget when we were talking about Diddy, when all this news first broke, I think I was reading the chat and somebody said, "Ooh, it's Cuff Daddy." So, and I repeated that, Cuff Daddy, Cuff Daddy. Then Nancy Grace comes with the video hours after that talking about Cuff Daddy, Cuff Daddy. So she takes that like line from us, Cuff Daddy, Cuff Daddy. And I was like, she didn't come up with that. Somebody was watching the channel. They watch our channel all the time and then they take from us. Do they give credit? No, they don't. They don't give a shit. They don't. Yeah. Yep. But I mean, they get the following because they're like, they're kind of like historians. To a certain degree, it's like they've earned certain notoriety that a lot of us don't have, Very on her brand, Nancy Grace. She's on something else, y'all. But I mean, If you can get a shout out from Nancy Grace, I guess that's great. I don't know. People want a shout out. Thank you, Simply Kiwi. I appreciate that. Make sure you guys are hitting that likey. You guys, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I don't see an update. The biggest platforms are now bringing YouTubers on their shows for commentary about cases. You're right. It's true. Armand Wiggins. I mean, as much as I don't give a shit about TMZ, I thought it was amazing that Armand was on TMZ, because that just tells you, that gives you an idea. Is no, like, they will go to YouTubers to figure out how they're reporting. You know, you can hire somebody to do that kind of reporting. Armand, what you get, whether you agree with, it's a storytelling piece that you're not going to get. And he's been able to sustain a good 20,000, 13,000, 15,000 people in his chat while he's covering Diddy, because he's very good at covering. And I'm like, this guy should really like consider just, you know, the way that he's doing it is amazing. He's doing it amazingly. And it's good to see. You won't get that from a TMZ. You won't get how Armand is reporting this story from a TMZ. So what do? They invite him over. They couldn't even get his name right. They call him Armin. His name is Armand. Armand. He's been on YouTube forever. Like, you know, I remember when Armand and Tasha were beefing back. They still beef every once in a while. That's how I remember them. But that was amazing. He definitely, I think, has expounded, and so then you have these bigger networks that go to us, and you know, and that's great if for us to get a little bit of you know, attention and stuff like that, and then you get a bunch of subscribers, and you know, all of that is great. So hopefully you know, something comes out of that. But Armand is very much I think he's done great in covering some of this in the storytelling piece. But just notice, they come over here, those bigger channels will come over here, they see what we're covering, and then they'll take from us. I've had that happen to me multiple times. Do we get credit? No, we don't. No. Mm-mm. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, I gotta hurry up. I gotta go, y'all. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end the stream now, y'all, because make sure you guys go to BJ, because you know, she's covering this too. But I gotta go. I cannot stay longer than 3, because I got stuff to do, and I gotta tend to baby money, and I gotta get dinner ready and all that other stuff. But do me a favor, hit the like button. I just ordered for the transcripts. Hopefully we'll get them today. If we get them today, I'm gonna do maybe a quick little, you know, uploaded video, so I can kind of run through some of the highlights specifically on this financial thing. I think that's what we want to hear. And maybe some of the other stuff, but I'm going to do my best to always just cut it quickly, make it cute. All right. I'll see you guys. Hit the like button. Bye, guys. Yeah, go join BJ and let her know that we sent you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Bye, guys. I got to go. And shout out to everybody that supported today. Thank you, guys.